Mm-hmm. Alright. Welcome back, everybody, to more Baldur's Gate 3 and our solo honor mode run.
Friend, we are here for you. We will not cause you any trouble, friend. You spaghettiest can walk anywhere.
Alright, Brain Cat. Brain Chat. Can walk anywhere. Alright, I got my fish bucket ready just in case. Awesome. Okay, so, when last we left off, we went to the House of Hope and we kicked Raphael's butt. Killed him.
Thank you.
Straight up. And this time, we're getting a resub from Sagas. Sagas, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Okay, so we are currently level 10, which means we've got 2 more levels we can do before we're max level.
Have to keep going.
And there's also the matter of, you know, I gotta go on a little bit of a murder spree, but, you know, we can get that stuff done, no problem. No problem.
Will result in imprisonment and, if necessary, more severe punishment.
Alright, so let's go this way. Into the stairs. As the brain waves go. Wah, 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 wah. Hi, Scarmat. The honoring goes pretty well. As you can see, we're in Act 3 and not dead, and that's a big plus, obviously. Because that's pretty far. Anyways, I'm gonna head down here until I grab the waypoint, which is somewhere along the area here. I don't think this way. No, that's the other entryway to the Zentrum hideout. I've already been there. I went there through different means. The back entrance. Should be down here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Please, sir. Oh, please. What about a lanternese candle? Would you throw one of them?
Honestly, chat, we'll bring you back at some other time.
I must.
I feel like I don't want that kitty cat following me, that brain cat, because I've got sneaky things to do. Brain cat not too good at sneaking.
Please, sir. Oh, please.
Okay, let's see.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Maybe a few dead cats.
Do I want to go this way? I think I just want to go down here.
Please, kind sir. Can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die.
I just wanted the waypoint mostly, so we Gucci. You know, funny thing is, I'm walking right back to where I came from, dummy. So right now I'm trying to remember where I need to go to find my murder targets. I should be close to one of them if I'm remembering right.
Here's a tip. Latest folders.
Oh, there's the staircase I'm looking for. Now I recognize it. It's the one with the different looking railing. Let's see. There she is, Nesha Lisha. Perfect. Let me just go ahead and just gonna need one of these here. Now then, I need your hand. Oh, and look, she had lovely potions as well. How nice. All right, I'm out. Peace, nerds. You'll never know that I murdered someone. Nobody will know a thing.
A marked improvement. I am impressed, aspirant. You are ready. Claim the hands from your kills.
The creature fixes you with an eerie gaze. It doesn't just see you, it sees through you.
Enter Candle Hollow's tombstones by speaking Sicarius at the door. Announce your intention before the tribunal to become an unholy assassin. There you shall be judged. There you shall transcend.
Transcend. I could have sworn I needed to murder more than one person. Apparently he was really pleased with that one murder. Okay. Sure. There should be another waypoint right up here. I'll go grab it real quick while I'm here. Yep, there it is. Boinky boinky. I've still got the hand, right? Yep, Nesha's hand. It looks exactly like Gale's hand. I guess we did the same things to it. Chewed on it a little bit. Wiped our butt with it. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Fancy the look of those prisoners.
Alright, I'm heading to the docks now. I got some stuff to do with the docks. Specifically, right over here at the docks.
Evil comes in many forms. This man has tried to divide us with his blood.
It's not a lie. If you would just listen.
Oh, I was gonna sneak up and
explain.
kill the shit out of him.
You
Oh well.
have done quite enough explaining, Volothamp Gadam. You have poisoned the very hearts and minds of these good, kind, gentle citizens with your lies, your delusions, your conspiracies. Though you hide behind a mask of stories, we have seen beyond the veil. We see what you really are. Fearmonger. Here, here! Attention seeker.
Well, yeah.
Here, here!
I'll agree with that one.
Agent of chaos.
Your parasite stirs in recognition. This man is infected.
Let the hells follow! Today, citizens, we rid ourselves of this cankerous sore. Today we burn away all falsehoods. Today we will be divided no longer, for today we rise in truth.
Good speech.
Don't just stand there. Help me, goddammit! Help me!
Well, okay, I never give up a chance to murder people. I attack. Now then, back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted. Oh, right, Volo's gonna be on fire soon, and then he'll explode if I don't deal with that. I should probably help him with that. But first things first. Here, catch. Yeet! I enjoy eating. It make me happy.
First step is the hardest.
I should probably put that fire out for poor Volo at this rate. Nice 0 damage, nerd. Ow, 1 damage. Ow, 3 damage. Oh, he's got an aura of murder. That's cute. This would be fascinating if I weren't in mortal peril, says Volo. She'll bash. Ah, damn. These guys have really poor weaponry. They're doing a lot of nothing to me, even when they do hit. Alright, which one of you wants to be yeeted the furthest? Also, I should probably... Yeah, I should toss some water over there, huh? Hold on a sec, Volo. I'll help you in a moment, buddy. Let's see. I'll kick you into the ice. Bonk. Yeah. Anyway. Whoops, wrong one. Here, this should save you. You're not on fire anymore. Congratulations, Volo. I've saved your life. For now. Teehee. Can I move that from here? No. Well, okay. Well, to be fair, Scar Matt, we only stick out like a sore thumb because we're an adventurer geared for battle, just walking around a normal citizenry. Oh, calm down, Volo. You're fine. I've already helped you. I turned the fire off, so you're fine, buddy. Help me! He shouts like a baby. Alright. I could kick you off, or I could bonus action yeet you off. Right into... You? Or you? Yeah, you. Catch. By God, he's broken in half. Damn, that was a good one. Hello, Featherpen. Oh my god, he actually broke through my shield. Congratulations, Knobster. You are next on the list. Well, unless anyone else decides to jump up here. Oh, look who's back! You enjoyed the ride the first time. Oh, and died. Died by hitting me. Boy, that's unfortunate for them, huh? Oh, look who's here! Who wants a ride? I think they're taking more damage hitting me than I'm taking from them hitting me. Oops. Suplex City! Yeet!
Thank you!
Thor W. Sip.
Abyssal Hawk, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Thor W. Sip. I can't feel my legs, says Volo. Okay, hold on. We need to bully this guy. All right, come here, you. Let me just yeet you over there real quick. Oh, we got double yeeted. Hell yeah. I love it when it double yeets.
But that will fit in my pack.
Weird how the guards and people around have no problem whatsoever with me murdering everyone here. If anything, they might support me doing so. All right, Volo, let me help you out. Come here, friend. You're welcome. You're welcome, Volo.
The water's been grimy as anything recently. Haven't had a clean catch in 10
I grip that waypoint.
You'll have to wash them all. Mary.
God, I really thought I was done for. I suppose thanks are in order. Again, what's an heroic story without a little risking of one's neck, eh? And you know what they say, the bigger the story, the more people want to kill you for it. You of all people will, know what I mean. I'll, tell you what I know, but not here. Too many eyes, ears, weapons about. Meet me at your camp, hmm?
Of course, Volo. It's great to have you back at the camp, friend.
All right, Captain. Just these three, then.
Swear you saw a Steer Watcher enter this fight before? Really? I've never had that happen. The only way I could think it is maybe if you hit a citizen by accident and the Steel Watchers saw it, then they'd be like, "Citizen has been attacked. Must save." But otherwise, anytime I've ever done this fight, nobody interferes or does anything. They're just like, okay, let them have at it. Wow, did like 20 people just get murdered in front of us? Crazy. They seem very nonchalant about it.
This dock is closed until further notice by order of Lord Gortash.
Can I kick these guys? Too heavy to shove? Aw, man. I had to know. I mean, it makes sense. They are giant animated armor. 750 kilograms is pretty heavy. But you know what you can do? 12%? There's no fucking way that works. You can telekinesis them at times, but as a strength save, and these things have 18 strength, it's kind of tough. Well, one problem is definitely the fact that my character is not built for casting spells, like, at all, so our ability to make spells happen is not the greatest in the world. Still, I'm really surprised I can't kick them. I thought I'd be able to kick them with my super kick action. Especially since I have a Cloud Giant elixir, but oh well. You know what can happen is you can Thundering Arrow them. You know what? If I want to do that, I should do it from the darkness. As long as they can't see me do it, should be fine, eh? Look, you see the little movement indicator? Right off the edge. Shit. Can I try again? Not now, I can't. Try one more time. Oh, that would have me move? I don't want to move like that. I'll be seen. How about you, though? Can I yeet you into the water? Hell yeah! Uh-oh, somebody's a little interested in what happened to his friend. Come on. Come on, can I get a good angle on it? That won't send him overboard. He's too close. Wait. I had it for a sec. Perfect. Ah, shit. But I'm in the darkness. You can't see me in the darkness, damn it. There's a chance repulsor works. A 1% chance? What do you think, guys? Can I get the 1%? There's no fucking way this works. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh my god, it worked! Never mind. Hell yeah. 1%. The 1%, chat. We are the 1% for the first time in my entire life. I am the 1%. It's so beautiful, I could cry. By the way, if you're wondering why the dock is closed off over here, it's because of what's in this boat. Not that one, not that one. That one. Behold, 6 Mind Flare parasite specimens. 6! If ever you are in need of some gummy worms, there are 6 of them on that ship as long as you get past those 2 guards. And as I just shown, you can use roaring thunder arrows. You can also use telekinesis if your spell save DC is more than garbage, like, unfortunately ours is pretty garbage. But there are easy ways of getting past them, as you can see. Using gravity is useful. to Director Gortash or whichever flunky it may concern at the Foundry. This cargo shipment includes a nursery pool of tadpoles to be delivered to the Foundry in Baldur's Gate for our friend Gortash's industrial purposes. The most recent worms seemed less vital than former batches, but hopefully enough will survive the passage downriver to fill immediate needs from General Ketherick Thorm. So there you go, in case you're wondering where it comes straight from Moonrise. Hooray! Let's go this way. I've got some other stuff I want in this direction. Whee!
Oh, Wave Mother, Queen of the Depths, hear me. Please carry Holly to her final rest in the deep wilds. Please. Sorry, are you here for Wave Servant Holly's funeral? Oh, it's already started. They're just inside.
Thank you. Welcome to the Water Queen's house. There's some stuff here that I would like.
I was just about to, thanks. Wave Mother's breath was so... Death.
Just out of view.
May you wake with your lungs full of water.
Well, this is fine. I hope. Wait, how come I can't use it? Oh, I must be enraged for that. Oh, silly me. Let's just close them doors. You don't need to go that way, madam. In fact, the only place you need to go is further into the corner. Oh, that'll do.
Softer than a whisper.
Oh yeah, hold on. They're not allowed to know. Shove her in a box. Okay, now how do I want to do this?
Glorious Wave Mother, pour fury upon the beast responsible
Well,
for this injustice.
easiest way to do it here is...
A bloated carcass in the spume.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
to just darkness arrow our way through here. Oh wait, hold on.
Follow when our time has come.
Alright, here's what I wanted. I wanted the Wave Mother's cloak. And I get a high security vault thing too. But really, I just wanted the Wave Mother's cloak more than anything. Is there anything else in this room I could possibly desire? Nope, I don't think so. Let's just get out of there now.
The broadsheet's gone to
I got what I wanted.
since I left.
Teehee. Okay, so you might be wondering, why do you want the Wave Mother's Cloak? Cloak of Protection gives us AC +1 and saving throw +1. The Wave Mother's Cloak, during combat, once per turn, grant the wearer water layer protection until you take damage. Water layer protection is prevent damage from burning, get resistant to fire damage, but become vulnerable to lightning and cold damage. One of the reasons why this is good is there are very, very few sources of lightning and cold damage from enemies, but there are many, many sources of fire and or burning. Now, I don't know if it would stack with my fire resistance here. I just want to know. It doesn't look like it does. I had to know. Oh, god damn it, that bug. It should also give AC in saving throws, though. That was the real reason I grabbed it. Did they nerf this piece of equipment or something? No, it just doesn't say properly on the item. So, in addition to this, it also gives +2 to AC and +1 to saving throws in combat. So, the easiest way to do it is to just test it and see if my AC is at 23, like it should be. Where's a quick and easy fight I can do? Let me think. Oh. Actually, thinking about it, I could just go to this side of the docks and a bunch of Sahagin should attack, if I remember right. Ah, here they are. Fish! Alright, perfect way for us to, double check. Look at them all. Bunch of level 10 fishies. And they're all wet just for me. Now then, are you guys weak to anything? Lightning and cold right now because you're wet. Fair enough. Let's give them some ice.
Maybe I should... No. This is good.
Let's hit the champ. More like the chump, am I right, guys? Oh, I could have thrown from up here probably for some height advantage. High ground advantage, oh well. Oh shit, he angy. He angy just like we angy. Before I get too far ahead of myself, my AC is 23, yep, from water layer protection. So yeah, you get +2 to AC and +2 to your saving throws, even though it doesn't say it. Well, their big guy's dead. What? Yeah, sure. Do. Let us yeet this fish at that fish. Catch. Oh, well. We missed that fish, but, I don't know, things seem to work out. Net! A tiny net! Thank God that tiny net didn't hit us. A tiny net is a death sentence. We took 1 damage, my AC. Oh no, 21 now instead of 23. Yeet! Yeet!
Thank you for cutting those creatures down, truly. Gods know what would have happened if you weren't here.
Well, they would have killed more people. And I wouldn't have gotten my money and been able to test things.
Gods, do they stink.
Bibsh.
Oh, God, there's guts all over my boat.
Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish by now. Not that smell. Ugh.
Why does that guy sound like he's from Innsmouth? Is he gonna turn into a fish? What was in that pouch? Anything I care about? Oh, right. This is the, If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Trapped underwater by madman and fish fucks. Explosives everywhere, no way out, praying for help. Marjorie, Quentin, Holly, I love you all. Yeah, this is your first indicator that there's an underwater secret base that you can go to. I'll keep the smelly bag. It's my smelly bag now.
Son, he's sick and likely to die. Please, sir. Oh, please.
Oh, I love throwing enemies at each other. It makes me feel very happy. I'm a big fan. Okay, let me think.
Oh, please.
Jeez. You kind of forget that the docks are really large when you don't look at the map for a little while. Wait a second, Oliver Tefoco? I think he can sell some stuff I want. I'm gonna head over there real quick. So I need to go, south. Just follow the path and head south. Easy enough. I'm gonna need to do a long rest soon. I need a Cloud Giant elixir to replace the one that's gonna stop working soon.
You seen any gazetteers around? Need to see if the new edition's out.
Hello there, Mr. Tefoco.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Best stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
What you got, friend? Hopefully he's got a Cloud Giant elixir. Yay! Anything else that I might want? Ooh, some bombs. Some camp supplies. Although I don't think I need any more camp supplies. I think I'm pretty good on those. Thank you, friend. You know what? Time to set up a shopping district where I can put all the useful merchants next to each other. Maybe the docks are a good place. As long as he stays, then the docks are a good place. That's just the news hawker. Dravo Flim. Does he have anything I might want? I don't think he does. If I remember off the top of my head, he shouldn't. Let me see what these guys have real quick.
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Alright, this is the guy that sells you the armor of agility. If you are an armor-wearing person and proficient in medium armor, this is arguably the best medium armor in the game. It's very, very, very good. Add your full dexterity mod to your armor class, and no disadvantage on stealth checks and saving throws +2. It's a very, very, very good armor. Which is why he sells it for 6,380. I think the rest of his stuff is who cares, but that armor by itself is makes him worth talking to. Ooh, maroon dye. I'll buy some maroon dye. And then Fitz the Firecracker might have some bombs. Bomb arrows. The dead shot. So the dead shot, improve critical. If you're trying to make a build where you crit every single attack, then this is fine to equip. Because when you stack enough things that reduce the number you need to roll for a critical hit, you can get crits on like a 13 or higher, which is pretty consistently good. What does this do again? Depending on what kind of damage this weapon does, it also inflicts acid, chilled, or burning condition. And the Elemental Age transmutation give the flail of Elemental Ages a +1 bonus to attack rolls and an additional 1d4 acid, cold, or fire damage to its strikes, depending on the Elemental Age. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty solid flail, actually. Not bad at all. Crawler mucus. Paralyzed or poisoned. You know, I don't think I've ever played with the crawler mucus before. I don't think I've ever tried that out. I'll get these darkness arrows, though. I need some darkness arrows. I'm very low right now. Alright, it's time to start gathering up merchants, and I guess I'm taking them to the docks. The docks seem like a fine place to make my own shopping district. Dareth, I'm gonna need you. You usually have stuff I want. Usually.
Noble stock is why the customers came. We were out in our arses soon.
Okay, she got nothing for now.
Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life.
Let's play Chase the Gelatinous Cube. Oh, come on now. Get in my arms, thank you. Alright, let's take you to the docks as well. Alright. I'll actually go talk with Javo Flim now and double check what he has. Dear God, if these guys don't shut up, I'm gonna murder them in front of the whole crowd. I swear to God, if you don't entertain me, I'll kill myself and make you watch.
Seems simple enough.
In-game. Nope. Once you move a merchant, they should stay exactly where you took them to.
Welcome to Flynn's Cobblers, humble family home of our soon-to-be Archduke, Enver Gortash. He may not have followed in his old man's shoe steps, but Archduke's not so bad, is it?
Ho, 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 ho. Oh, hilarious. Anyway. Behold, it's Gortash's family. We could deal with his family if we felt like it.
People don't bloody look where they're walking.
Just wanted to point them out for anyone that might want words with Gortash's family. Let's think. Where else can I find some... Ooh. I wonder if I can move, or if he'll stay, I guess I should say, the barkeep in the Zentrum hideout. I don't know if he'll stay, but I should be able to pick him up with Cloud Giant Strength. If I recall correctly, I double-checked when I was here last. Yep. We can lift. Which is rather impressive. Not many people can lift a bugbear. Bugbears are pretty heavy, you know. Alright, friend, you can just hang right here.
We have 2 children. You can't make us split up the family.
Honey, you go with the girls. I'll find another way towards the
What? No. We can't go without you.
I want to move him further into this corner here if possible. That's much better. Alright, perfect.
What are you having?
You got any more of that good Terrazul stuff, buddy? Not right now, eh? After the long rest, you will. More than likely, at least. Now, the question is, can I take them from, say, Rivington and bring them here? Probably not, because it technically takes me to a new area, yeah? So those are likely just unable to be brought here. Let me, haven't really been using my fish bucket much. I'll just give her over to Withers.
Thy wit, dost thou require a new ally? Thou mayest.
There you go. You just hold on to her for now, and I'll maybe come back for her later. If I check my traveler's chest, I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of money at the moment. 13k and plenty of trash I can sell if I really need extra cash. So I think we're all right on the funds front. I've stolen my way to victory for long enough. Now I can be a reputable businessman and then wag my finger and look down upon those that don't purchase things and try to steal from each other. I can sit on my high horse. You know, like real business workers. Yes, I know I used to steal from everybody, but now I'm doing everything legal, and therefore that means I can look down upon people that don't want to do things legally. That's how it works. Just ask Crunchyroll.
Should mind my step.
I put in effort to get where I am. I meant to actually go here. I want to go grab Stylin' Horst. After all, he's too styling to not be a part of my market district if I can get him there.
Hello again, sir. What can I do for you?
No Cloud Giant elixir. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a bomb. I keep hitting escape. I'm so used to hitting escape to cancel things in PC games that I just... I'm sorry anytime I do that. Alright, horse, let's see if we can take you to the docks or not. Forgot how much yap there is in Baldur's Gate? Well, it's a big city with a large population and a lot of people walking around. You'll hear a lot of people talking in that kind of situation, that kind of environment. Aw, man. Looks like I can't have Stylin' Horst here. It was worth a check, but I can't bring him here. What can you do?
One day I'll catch a break.
I won't let anything happen to you.
Look at you. I'm exhausted.
I'll go check with her real quick. Sometimes she has stuff.
This place is real shabby. But at least folk don't look at you funny in here.
No,
Need
not this
anything?
time. Thanks, Grishka. I appreciate the attempt to have something. I'll hit the Rivington General real quick. Sorry, we're doing some fast shopping. I need more darkness arrows. I'm always happy to buy more bombs. Of course, any Cloud Giant elixirs are very helpful as well, so you know. We're just doing a little supply run.
Back again. Want a dagger or a bow? Need more arrows?
Well, I'll take the darkness arrow. Unfortunately, that's the one and only thing you have for me at the moment, ma'am. Alright, let's do our long rest.
A bit of salt on the top, and... Oh, you're here! know you don't know me very well, but please give me a chance. I thought you'd be hungry, so I made this for you. My mum's favorite recipe. Well, I just wanted you to give me a chance. I didn't come to beg. I can work. I can cook for you. I can help. Let me prove it.
Ah, fine. Hang out. Yeah. Whatever, child. Fake child.
I'll be the best cook you ever had.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to try it?
Fuck it, we're a barbarian. Even if it's poisoned, we're fine. I'll eat anything.
See? It's good, right?
Did we just
You know why?
rip it off the
Because
kebab?
I put in my secret ingredient. Want me to tell you what it is?
Sure, let's perception. DC 25 with a +9? That's kind of rough, but we've got advantage. Maybe we get it. Hey, that's not enough by 1. What a fucking unfortunate feeling. Oh well.
You taste nothing out of the ordinary. The herbs and spices sold by any market trader.
Well, go on then.
I put a special meat inside.
Yes, Orin, I'm aware.
Such a sweet little kitten. Oh, how it screamed!
It's gotta be an uncomfortable way to transform yourself, you know?
Look at it. Father's favorite, all lost and wandering. Have you forgotten the way home? Or did the child's little pet leave you no appetite for the main course? Do you not savor the slaughter of such innocence?
Kidnapping? Amateur! I'd have killed her already.
Balls, blood-addled beloved, swaddled in sinews, thinks it can judge. Never struggled, no purpose, nannied by that grim-gotten butler. You are the one who isn't capable. Gortash betrays us, bloodkin. He sets a leash to our slaughter, uses us to drive the herd towards his tin men's oppression. You must kill the tyrant, smear him across his rock-rotten halls, and pluck the netherstone from his carcass. Then we duel, sweet slaughterkin. The winner claims the stones, Baal's true chosen. The loser rots on his altar. Agree, and I will bring my assassins to heal. They watch you always, longing to spray the crimson from your veins. Refuse me, and you'll learn what happens to those who defy Baal's doctrine. So will your friend.
So, this was Orin's intention. A combat against a fellow scion of Baal.
Now, what
witnessed
friend
by the
could she
Lord
mean?
Of murder himself. Accept, and you must kill Gortash. Refuse, and the child's life may be forfeit, as might your own. Orin's assassins will hunt you like prey for slaughter.
The child? That's our friend? Yeah, Baal made me his slayer. I'll become the chosen too.
No! Filthy lies! He waits for me to carve domination into your ravaged skull. He will grind your meat in his jaws. But first, You must make gutspill of the tyrant. Do not underestimate his steel watch. Seek their cradle in the lower city and skewer their skull meat. Make them rust and blood. Then you can gore the lordling again and again and again. But listen close, Bone Killer. Come to my temple before you turn Gortash to carrion, and I will ready your friend's corpse to greet you. Baal is waiting, Slaughterkin. Do not disappoint him.
She's really bad at this. She thinks we give a damn about that child. That's crazy, man. What friend? We have no friend. She kidnapped a random child that I denied entry to my camp. And then said, you care about her. I shall destroy her. I shall kill her if you don't do this thing. And I'm like, okay. Wait, you haven't killed her yet? You're bad at this. I haven't made fun of her for not killing the kid yet. She thinks we care about that kid. She's got real problems in her brain if she truly believes that. Very weird.
Looking shadow.
Well, let's Cloud Giant Strength. Need to unequip that for a sec. Hold on. Can I turn that off? And maybe now the lights are dim enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Shadow Clinger Armor. Get your free buff. Don't forget it, 'cause it's nice. Let's see how Maroon Dye does for this. Ooh, not bad at all. You know what? Let's maroon the Wave Mother's cloak too. Very nice. Oh. I'm still anointed in Splendor. I didn't have to re-grab the buff. Well, that's lovely. I'm gonna tell Dad you didn't kill someone. No, I wanted to flay her little skin off of her bones and hear the snapping of her tendons, but I needed to give you a reason to do that. You know, that kind of thing. That's how that conversation would go.
Back again. Want a dagger? Or a bow? Need more arrows?
I would like some more darkness arrows. Thank you, ma'am. I don't think I need anything else from you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go see if Stylin' Horst has anything for us real quick. I think it's not necessarily that Orin thinks she's too weak to strike us where we... Oh! Stylin' Horst is gone. Huh. Well then. I didn't do it. Okay, I might have done it, but I can't be blamed for my own actions.
What do you need?
I need that elixir of Cloud Giant Strength, sir. Thank you. And those darkness arrows. Thank you. Anything else he's got that I might want? I don't know. Right, I already looked at his stuff. He's got 5 bombs. I'll take 5 bombs any day of the week. Thank you, sir. Hold on, let me put you in a better place. I'm gonna put you, like, right at the Rivington waypoint, if possible. I'm not sure if he'll stay there, but we'll find out. There we are. Come with me to Rivington. There you go, friend. You just stay right here forever.
That's why we need to lock Jane Crimson's cage. But not enough to organize.
What's the plan?
Refugees traveling fixed on supplies. Sound off.
Now let's see if I can move her as well. We'll just have 2 little mini market districts. I was hoping for 1 big one at the docks, but oh well. There we go. All right, I got these 2. Wonderful. Now they'll stay here. Forever, I hope. Oh, I should have checked in with another person earlier, but okay. Severn. Hi, buddy. You got any of that good stuff? Hell yeah. 2 Terrazul, thank you.
Noble stock is why the customers
Shut the hell up about noble stock, dear God.
Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
Man, we're not getting much on the Cloud Giant elixirs, eh? Unfortunately. Give me another supply pack. Those are helpful. How can it be that it is so damn difficult to find Cloud Giant elixirs? It's not usually this difficult. Oh my god, I've got... Alright, I got 42 bombs in my rib cage here. I think we should be fine on bombs for the rest of the game, more than likely. 42 is a fairly large number. It is at the very least enough bombs that if I need to blow something up, I can blow something up.
You better catch up to us.
All right, Captain. Just these 3 then.
Okay, I forgot to go to Sorceress Sundries and look for specific items there. I'm not sure if they'll have them now or not. This is our magic shop, Sorceress Sundries.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Leroican, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
That's right, guys. In case you didn't know, this guy is literally just like an automated telephone call. But he does sell quite a lot of scrolls, and he also has the Birthright. If you are playing a charisma character, a charisma caster especially, you want to equip this. Charisma +2 up to 22. Hell yeah, right? That's just great. Armor of Landfall, +1 to spell save DC. When starting your turn on plant growth or vine growth surfaces, regain 1d4 hit points, advantage on constitution saving throw checks, and you get plant growth for free, so you can get that extra 1d4. It's not the greatest. It gives you the extra spell save DC is the best part of it. The Vest of Soul Rejuvenation. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw, gain 1d4 hit points. The wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses, and +2 AC. Kinda meh. It looks cool, though. And look, Ring of Regeneration. Heal 1d4 hit points at the beginning of each turn. A lot of 1d4 hit point heals on his equipment here. And then, Quick Spell Gloves, cantrips can become a bonus action instead of a full action. His equipment's all very good. Every last piece of this equipment is all pretty darn good. The Soul Rejuvenation, I think, is the weakest one out of all of his actual equipment. But I'm not here for equipment for this character. Instead, I am here for scrolls, potentially. I want to look at some scrolls and see what he's got. There is one specific scroll I hope to find a few of. Well, that's a good one. Globe of Invulnerability is, of course, a very nice scroll. It's not the scroll I was looking for, but I can think of uses for it. Specifically, I'm looking for Wall of Fire. I need some fire. Some firewalls, but I don't think he has any. I don't see any. Chain Lightning, I'll also grab some of the... Oh my god. I need a fish bucket. This guy's stuff is expensive. Hold on, I'm coming back with a fish bucket. The moment I get rid of the fish bucket, I need the fish bucket again. To speed life up.
Thy wit, dost thou require a new ally? Which of them dost thou? This is the price of thou. Dost thou require anything? By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Again, I could come back here and I could ferry all this equipment that I've picked up and then sell it that way, and then that would be how we make sure that we pay for everything, but nah.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
Well, it'll be a lot faster, just fish bucket.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries. How can I help you?
I'd like to give you this fish bucket, sir. Here you go. Alright, let's go back at looking what I want. Chain Lightning. He's also got some Globe of Invulnerabilities, which I'll be taking. Greater invisibility scroll. I can make a use of that. Oh, see invisibility. I needed one of those. Would have been nice to have that before. Oh well. Ah, 5 Wall of Fire scrolls. Perfect. That's more than I need even, I think. I don't think he has anything else that I'm going to want. At least on this character, but those are all very, very useful. Thank you for the business, Leroican. Oh, did I already have some greater invisibility scrolls? I did. Look at that. I don't think I had any of the others, though. No Wall of Fire, and Sea Invisibility, Globe of Invulnerability, or Chain Lightning. At least I'd be surprised if I had any of them at this point. Doesn't look like I did. Alright, phenomenal. Let me clear out some of this incredibly useless stuff. Remove curse can be useful. I don't need regular invisibility scroll when I have greater invisibility scroll. I honestly don't think I'll ever be using a haste scroll either if I'm really thinking about it. Dark Vision's worthless to me. Elf's Acid Arrow can go away. Get rid of that. I've got greater elementals instead of minor elementals. Don't need Featherfall. I can keep Featherfall there. Don't need Gust of Wind, that's for sure. Sort by value. That's pretty solid. Okay. Now then, can I also kidnap you? He's a mover. Hard to say if he'll sit still once I've got him. But we'll try. Seems like he's cool here. All right, fantastic. Another fine addition to my market district.
Honey, you go with the girls. I'll find another way to Waterdeep.
What? No! We can't go without you. Noble stock is why the customers came. We were out in our arses soon enough without it. Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life.
Wow, all this is only worth 700. Would have thought they'd be worth a little more. Oh well. At least it's out of my inventory now. I do like setting up the market districts like this. Just kidnap the people that are supposed to be working their shops and put them in a different area. Feels pretty funny. Now then, I think I'll go do some stuff at Sorcerer Sundry's.
Have I been this way before?
Oh, before I get too far, I'm gonna need a scene visibility. Oh my god, please let me through the doors. Thank you. That's always a little annoying. Look at the magic crab!
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Leroican's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
Look! Now we're thinking with portals, baby. Anyway, blue portal, please. So I can chat with Leroican.
Hold very still, Nicola. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
All right, Crank. Ready? Aim. We have a visitor. At ease. McClaw, you may go.
You're welcome, McClure.
I see no Night Song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the Night Song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
Not quite the enthusiastic welcome I was hoping for. Oh wait, hold on. What's he got for trade? Anything? Absolutely nothing.
You'll have more gratitude than you know how to count once the Night Song is in my hands. Do you have it or not?
Well, what do you want with her?
She? Then you do know her. You've been to Shah's temple, to the Shadowfell. You've looked upon the Night Song's face.
Yaha.
Tell me, and choose your next words carefully. Where is she now?
Be careful what you wish for. She'll eat you alive, sir.
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend. Let us cut to the chase.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful, isn't it? Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And this can keep her in place. Forever.
What's a good answer here? By the way, you most certainly can fight this guy and kill him if you feel like it. The fight is a little bit rough, because he summons a he has a bunch of elementals that show up. He got a bunch of those living armors that show up. And he's got, like, an apprentice or two that can show up as well. On top of himself being relatively strong. That being said, I do think I could probably kill him if I felt like it. Anywho, yeah, whatever. I'll just tell her to come here later.
We shall see, won't we? Do as I say, and you will be rewarded beyond imagination.
Uh-huh.
Fail, and you give up the prize to the next motivated mercenary to encounter my contract. The choice is yours, but make no mistake, I always get what I want.
You just know this guy has been a pampered little bitch for his entire life, right? I mean, look at him. Listen to him. The way he talks, the way he carries himself, the way he thinks that he can't be murdered or stolen from or anything like that. Anyway, speaking of stealing from him, I have things to take. Bye. Now then, it should be, is it this button? Or is it the next one over? I think it's that button that I was looking for. Oh, this is to the vaults?
Vaults.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's exactly the button I want. Boop. Welcome to the vaults. I'm here for a couple of things. First off, this display case has got a... Okay, fine. I got a hammer. Alright, goodbye, display case. Now let's read the Red Knight's final stratagem. Before her time as an exarch of Tempest and goddess of strategy, the Red Knight was a paladin most devout. She toured armies the world over as both student and teacher, and thus was she elevated by Tempest to her current status. These pages contain that of her which was left on the material plane after her ascension.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
This is the Scroll of Artistry of War. If you have a wizard in your party, let them learn this, because it is a super magic missile. Summon the apparitions of 6 master strategists. Each apparition strikes a foe of your choosing, dealing 8 to 18 force damage on a hit. So 48 to 108 force damage. Now, I don't have a wizard. We're not a wizard. But I'll add it to my spell book right here. That'll come in handy in the future. In the future. For the time being, we'll just put it in the spellbook, yeah? Pull the lever.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, I noticed the button on the wall that I don't need to press because I already pulled the lever. It's fine. So how do I want to do this? I guess I'll collect stuff. Why not? The reason that I wanted a scene visibility before I came here, for those wondering, is a lot of this stuff is straight up invisible. And without scene visibility, you won't be able to notice it. Like the plaque in front of the button that I pressed that told me it went to the vaults, the button that I just saw behind, which would have opened this wall up if I didn't come from that wall. Those things, for example. Oh, right. Before I forget, is this the one with the room behind it? It is. Oh, this is the genie lamp. I don't feel like doing the genie lamp. Or do I? Should I do the genie lamp? I don't think there's one behind this one. I think it's the other area. Yeah. As for these chests, they're locked, but I believe they have little to nothing in them. Ah, heck it. Let's talk to not Robin Williams.
You've arrived in the nick of time, saintly adventurer. I've been trapped for so long, I dare say I'm half mad. Ho ho! Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save me. Such courage brings a tear to the eye.
I didn't save you.
So modest. Oh, it warms the heart. Now, remember, someone must be in the lamp at all times. Toodles!
They even have him go ho-ho as a Robin Williams thing. So, if you do want to come to this lamp, you'll see it's kind of stacked with a lot of stuff. Look, a potion of flying, a lovely little gilded chest, a featherfall potion. I just toss that over there. Ah, heck it. Some grapes, apple, some melon, banana. More banana. Wizard's Bane oil if you want it. There's another chest over here. Oh, hey, an elixir of hill giant strength. That's usually not in there. It was already worth coming in here just for that. Heck yeah. Potion of animal speaking here. Oil of diminution. Hit enemies, make them small, is what that does. Bunch of potions over here. Money and more things to... Some snacks, more snacks. Banana. Melon. Elixir of guileful movement, hill giant strength, fire resistance, apples and bananas and grapes and melons. Yellow dye if you want it, oil of combustion. There's just all kinds of fun little things in here. And look, a little genie ditty. If you were trapped in a magic lamp, you wouldn't like it a bit. It's tiny and stuffy and oily and damp, and you've had to be shrunk to fit. You sit here and ponder your only hope that some other fool will enter. Then you'll get out, but the entering dope will find they're the new lamp's new renter. Oh look, a scroll of cloud kill and a scroll of summon closet. So this scroll of summon closet, I believe, is relatively unique in the game, in that I think this is the only way you can get one. But if you are not yourself a wizard and don't have a wizard in the party to subscribe or inscribe that I meant into your spell book, then the reason that this scroll of summon closet is useful is because it's your way out. Or summon literally any creature in there, and you get yourself out of here. Extra fun fact, if you have party members to sit out here outside the lamp, the moment that one party member enters and the genie leaves, the other party members on the outside can interact with the genie. And even attack him and fight him. How close am I to 11 now? I should be, yeah, only 1,000 away. Okay, anyway, this is the rest of the vault down here, I believe. Is this the other secret room? Yep, here it is. Eye bite. Caution before the Seelie. The tome recounts the experience of an unfortunate halfling forced to join the Seelie court during an ill-fated tour of the Beastlands. It is caked with dust and grime, yellowed feathers, and black fur fall from between its pages. And from that, you get the Scroll of Bestial Communion, another unique scroll that, I believe you can only get here. Anyway, this lets you summon a Deva that can do Wrathful Smite, Revivify, and Concussive Smash. It's a pretty strong summon. Again, if you happen to have a wizard, inscribe that thing. It's a nice scroll. It's a good summon. It's a strong one. Oh wow, Sunbeam. Don't know that I'll be using it, but just in case, I can think of where to use it and who to use it on. Reminder, these chests out here, they're there specifically to make you think these are the only treasures here, to ignore the illusory wall behind them. It's clever. Oh, come on now. Don't make me have to... Wait a second. Why would I do that? Just... smash the door. Let me just turn off the traps here. Okay, that's the Karsus and Elminster doors. Alright, time to go through the maze. So we have to go through Silverhand first. There's the lever. Just pull that and turn off the traps. Okay, so from Silverhand, that's Illusion, that's Abjuration, and that is Evocation. So let's see if I remember right. So I should go to Abjuration.
To put my hands on everything.
And then the last one should be Silver, but first let me... There we go. Pull the lever and turn everything off. Oh, and Silver. Look at that. And look, another thing, but watch this. Did you know that you can just shoot a lever and activate it that way? We're safe. Yay! 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 Now we just need to pop a door and leave. That'll send us back to the beginning. And look, we've opened up the Karsus door. In the Karsus Vault, we have a nice little book to look at, the Annals of Karsus, and a Scroll of Dethrone. Well, on Scroll of Dethrone, 30 to 80 necrotic damage, which is okay. I don't think it's particularly amazing, even though it's a large number, specifically because it is necrotic damage, and a lot of the big enemies in the game just don't care about necrotic damage. And either resist it or straight up are immune to it. There's also a bunch of scrolls in here, and these usually have some pretty good spells. I'll take a Remove Curse. If I was playing an actual caster, I'd be pretty happy at a freehold person. Who knows when I might be cursed, right? That could happen at any time. So being able to remove it is nice. Okay, now obviously we're here for the Annals of Karsus here. An ancient handwritten book, rebound at least twice, that purports to be notes written by the Mage Karsus himself. Much of it is in a personal wizard cipher, but the final page is written in clear text. My great spell of transcendence is mine alone, not to be committed to ink and parchment. But I have also forged 3 supreme enchanted items that are the physical embodiments of my wizardry, and of them I shall make record. There is a crown, an orb, and a scepter, each nigh alive and with its own power and purpose, and these I call the regalia of Karsus. The crown of Karsus, to attract and absorb magical knowledge and give the wearer dominion over himself so that he remains his own entity apart from the weave. The Orb of Karsus, a storage device or battery that condenses mystic power, ever gathering so that it may be siphoned at intervals of its excess. The Scepter of Karsus, an instrument of projection, a focusing utensil for the precise wielding of unimaginably vast forces. Know of these items you must, for if I fail to achieve immortality, they will persist, and dare I say, live on beyond me. So, reminder, that Crown of Karsus, give the wearer dominion over himself so he remains his own entity. Yeah, about that. That's being used right now to dominate the Elder Brain. The Elder Brain that is being called the Absolute right now. So yeah, good job, Karsus. Thanks for making life harder on the rest of us, jackass. And look, we got another Scroll of Dethrone. It's mine now. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Magus be warned. Be a big wuss. Don't step into the domain of the gods. And here we have the Foe Breaker. This weapon ignores any bludgeoning resistance, so if you really, really like hitting things with a hammer, behold the hammer to end all hammers in this game. And there's some, like, +1 weapons in here if you really wanted to grab them. They're nothing major. Okay, now let's open the Elminster door. So we'll go through the Silverhand door again to the beginning. Back to the maze. And for that one, it should be Evocation, and then it should be Wish, if I remember right. There's the lever. So fun fact, if you happen to notice the lever is always next to the door that you want to go in to make advancements. And another way you can see it is that you can see there's actually a connecting door into a room if you look at the outside of the map, whereas the other doors connect to nothing. So those are ways you can just kind of cheat your way into knowing which direction to go for the maze. Okay, let's just go through literally any door now. It'll take us back to the beginning. Or not. I mean, gate should just take me back to the beginning, shouldn't it? Shouldn't any of them? Well, this is kind of weird. This is a little embarrassing. Oh, there we go. Illusion took us back. Perfect. Fantastic. Alright, now we go through the Elminster door.
Curious vault. Must be protecting something awfully valuable.
I don't feel like stepping on that. Look, another display case. It's okay, I got a hammer. Alright, and within is the Tharchiat Codex. Pages are covered in esoteric symbols and strange runes, some indecipherable, but some strangely familiar. Your eyes are drawn to one page describing a long-lost book, The Necromancy of Thay. Hey, I've got that thing. There are secrets of life and death known only to the Red Wizards. Committing such secrets to parchment is a risk they are loath to take, lest the unworthy gaze upon them. Who better, then, to guard their secrets than the spirits of the jealous dead themselves? To look upon the necromancy of Thay is to risk madness at the hands of its spirits, but the wise traveler who can tread the line between life and death will find knowledge witnessed by precious few mortals. The rest of the entry details the precautions and risks associated with reading the text, but lays out a clear path to unraveling the secrets contained in this tome. Now, you'll notice that we now have Tharchiat Withering. Our constitution scores reduced by 5. Ooh. Now, it doesn't actually affect me because I have this. But let's say you don't have that equipped. Guess what you can do? You can use a scroll of Remove Curse and fix it. Bing, bang, boom. And once you get rid of that curse, you now have Tharchiat Vigor for the rest of the game. You are granted 20 temporary hit points anytime that you do a long rest now. We get free 20 temporary hit points thanks to that. Oh, look, the Pyro Quickness hat. When you deal fire damage with a leveled spell, you burn yourself and gain an additional bonus action this round. So burning yourself means you just take 1d4 fire damage per turn. It's basically nothing, but getting a free bonus action for that is super worth it. This is another very good caster hat. All right, and that's it for the vaults. We took everything we wanted. There are technically some legendary equipment back in the area where, even deeper down in the area where what's his stupid face, the mage was. But they are caster-specific equipment. They're the Cloak of the Weave and the Staff of Arcane, whatever. They're very, very, very good pieces of equipment, but I have no reason to grab them. I don't even think you get experience for going there. Part of the reason I came here and grabbed all this stuff is I got experience for going to the new places. And I like free and easy experience. I got a little less than I thought I would, all things considered. And beyond that, I picked up a few things that I am happy to have and will be making use of. Look at this legendary 2,000 gold book. And look, we now have, you know, like basically a permanent 20 bonus extra health almost, which is fantastic. I am very happy to have a free big bonus of health. We're so tanky. I have 175 HP right now, and I take reduced damage anytime something actually does hit me. This is a character that can take a hit or two, man. And I've got all these potions to heal as well. I feel safe. Safe in the arms of our big giant mommy. And since we feel safe, let's go make some people feel unsafe with our presence. Yeah, I got an idea of where to go. Actually, it might be faster if I go from Baldur's Gate. Waypoint. Man, we never get to go to the upper city, which is unfortunate.
Being able to afford things, probably. You do realize what we're signing up for.
Did I kill the rats underneath the tavern yet? No, not yet. The only big thing I've done so far in Act 3 has been The only big thing I've done has been Raphael. We've done some small stuff, like we saved Volo from an angry mob, and then we killed a couple of the big robots so that I could steal a bunch of gummy worms. I can't even use the gummy worms, but I wanted them because they're tasty. Okay, anyway, I got a date now to go do with certain people. Is it this way? Should be this way.
Peaceful for the moment, but for how long?
The only moment you're living.
Camera.
We are almost upon this most nefarious spirit.
How can you tell?
To feel the light of Corellin's bright star.
So hey, you know how we went to the House of Hope before? Time to go to the House of Grief.
Greetings. Do you seek help? You are right.
Shut up. I help myself. Alright, so we're getting revenge for Shadow Waifu. She may no longer be with us, but she cute, and these guys were not cute to her, so. Now wait a second, where's my crab claw? Did I accidentally send it back to camp? Hold on, I need my crab claw, man. It's gotta be in my box somewhere. There's crab claw. Wonderful. Don't know why I'm looking at this stuff. Sort by type. Alright, crab claw. How come I can't see those dudes? It won't show me these people. Briefguard Wilbur, Mirie, and Moran. They've got radiant retorts, so I shouldn't keep the Callous Glow ring on. I guess I'll just Ring of Flinging them or something. You know what? Since I don't feel like raging for these nerds, I'll just put Nerulna back on. Sure.
Sounds like there's gold inside. Their proceeds?
Alright, how do I want to start this? Do I want to start this by kicking the shit out of this lady? Or maybe I want to throw her into this person? Yeah, that seems fine. Suplex City, bitch!
You saw to fight.
Yeah, that's right, I saw the fight. And now I've got one. What? Did that just hit the wall? Aw, bro. That's upsetting. Alright, fine, get kicked. None of that. No darkness for you, madam. There will be no mercy, she says, as though she's going to have a chance to actually fight me. You, sir, get away from me. Oh, shit. Well, look at that. He kept himself up and about. Impressive. Poke. I could yeet you into you, maybe. No, not quite. Pardon me, sir. I need to deal with her. She's a caster. Casters aren't allowed to exist. Ooh, she was able to make a save. Wow, 25. Damn, dude, he rolled almost max damage on that. Also, I'm shocked he was allowed to attack me. Darn. I was hoping that would work. And second attack? Oh, no second attack? Okay, die. I'm 77 XP away? Come on. How can it be like that? I'll take those keys, thank you very much. Do I have a box to put you in? No boxes, but I can just drop your ass right here, I don't care. It's fine. Okay, button. Poke. Do I get some exploration XP for going down here? I do not. That's a slight problem. I need 77 XP. I would like to level up right before doing this since I'm so close. I can level up pretty easy. I know a place that I can go. I know a couple places I can go for some XP. I can check a couple doors other than the main door and see if I get anything XP-wise.
Bet I can crack that open.
How locked are you? DC 15. Hold on, I wonder.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, that'll hurt it. Hurt me too. Ow. There we go, that works.
Can't risk being in
Anything in here for some XP? No? Son of a bitch. Just some thieves' tools. Trap disarm toolkits.
I've seen everything.
I mean, I can probably do this fight at level 10 anyway. Level 11's not going to get me much. It just feels bad, you know?
No, this is good.
Just feels bad to be 1 point away.
This step is the hardest.
One teeny tiny little bit of XP away. Hey, look, it's the torture room.
Should mind my step.
Oh, there's our exploration XP. 500, there we go. I knew I would get some. All right, level up. Level 11, yay! So if you go barb level 11, you get Relentless Rage. If you drop to 0 hit points once per short rest, while in rage, you regain 1 hit point instead of being downed. This is a nice little extra bit of safety if you feel like you need it. But it's not going to be as offensively strong as what I'm going to do, which is multi-class and to fighter. As for fighting style, defense does nothing for us because we need to be wearing armor, which we won't. Archery, I don't think works for us because throwing weapon attacks are unarmed instead of ranged. Dueling. If you're wielding a melee weapon that is not two-handed one-handed and no weapon in the other, you deal an additional 2 damage with that weapon. You can carry a shield in your free hand. Oh! Yeah, okay, I could do dueling. Dueling's not bad. Great weapon fighting. If you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack with a two-handed melee weapon, that die is rerolled. I think you need to be melee attacking for this one to work, rather than throwing weapon. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies when you are... Oh, allies? No thanks. 2-weapon fighting, that's not going to happen for us either, so dueling is our best bet. So we should get an additional 2 damage. Works for me. Honestly, our fighting style doesn't matter at all. Even if I didn't get a fighting style, I'd still be fine here. All that matters is that at level 2 we get Action Surge, and Action Surge is amazing. So once we're max level, we'll be rather happy about that. I bet he's not expecting this. Sup, bitch. There's no way he was expecting a giant woman to just fly out of nowhere next to him. Damn. Easy kill there.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay, the time has come for big fight. Also, look at our health. We have 169 max HP right now. First off, very nice. Second off, good freaking luck trying to kill me. Not only do I have that, I've also got Second Wind now available to me, and Rage, and all this good stuff, you know? Okay, this, we'll go back to our Icy Ring. Snowburst. I will not be equipping the Callous Glow Ring for this fight, because most of the enemies here will have Radiant Retort, and the Callous Glow Ring does radiant damage. Even if it says it's just 2 additional points of damage, it's 2 points of radiant damage. And that means that they would reflect all damage that I do right back at me, and that would hurt. Because we do some pretty good damage, so we'll just not have that equipped. Oh, look at all this. Back to camp with you. And I don't think there's much of anything else for me to mess with. Alright, let's pop this door open.
Right. Time to skulk about.
Ah, heck it. Behold me. There's no way anyone's gonna out-initiative me, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, how many enemies is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 people that want to kill us right now. They didn't even talk. They didn't even give us a chance to talk. But this is Viconia de Veer. She is from previous Baldur's Gate game. Oh, she has legendary actions. I didn't know she would have those. Okay, that's a little scarier. Sanctuary of Loss. After an ally is struck, she can apply Sanctuary of Loss to them, shielding them from further attacks. Okay. Heart Wrench. Viconia can rend a target with a Psychic Barrage, dealing 10 to 120 psychic damage after she or an ally is struck by a Heart Form mapped creature. Wow. That's a lot of potential damage. And it's psychic, so I can't even resist it with rage. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good to know, at least. All right.
These boots have seen
Well,
everything.
let me show you the plan, chat. Remember when I got those scrolls? And one specific scroll I was really looking for? Where's my, firewall? Actually, I should start it maybe at the doorway. Look, chat, we're mages, too. Behold our magic. Fire! Maybe I want to Misty Step away and just put some distance between me and them. No, they've got a lot of distance to cover to get to me. I think I'm fine standing here and watching them run into the fire. It will please me.
I am Lady Shah's instrument. You cannot win.
Calm down, Beavis? No. Maybe you should calm down. How can you be calm when there is a big, beautiful wall of fire just waiting for people to run into it? Oh, there we go. Good start. Who? Where? Oh my god, where are they coming from? Oh, they double dashed.
Lady Shah shall be done, sure as night shall fall.
Wow, they saw the first couple of guys walk into the wall of fire, take a bunch of damage, scream out in pain, and then the rest of them just stop at the edge of the wall of fire. Like, I don't know if I want to go any further, guys. That looks like it didn't feel good. It's kind of hilarious. Well, far be it from me to not greet them.
No hesitation.
Catch. There's no fucking way those guys are gonna survive, so I might as well hurt the big one over here. Catch. Whoop, 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 whoop. Catch me if you can. Alright, once more, camera. Ooh, good. Yeah, walk right into the fire. Ooh. Ooh, she got out of the fire pretty quick. A lot of them making the saving throws here. Look at them just explode. They shout, "For the Lady of Night," and just instantly die. Man, Wall of Fire is so strong when enemies are so stupid. That was funny. But it looks like this Wall of Fire is, has perhaps run its course here. Now I say that, but what if, chat, there was a second Wall of Fire? Then what? What if we just made another one? Alright, get back there. I think right here would be a fine spot to put it. A new Wall of Fire for everyone to walk through. It's much smaller than the last one, actually. Hold on, I think I can make it bigger. Hold on. Or you want to see me cheese a little bit, chat? Here's a little bit of cheese. Watch this. Did you know you can just, do that? I didn't want to be quite this close to them, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think that I can throw this far enough, unfortunately. Nope. Uh-oh. Well, I'll just put it right over there, you know, in case. Wait. Oh. Well, let's see how this goes. Hopefully well for me. Ah, that tickled. She made her save, too. Damn. She saved again. Oh, come on, these nerds never even walked into the wall of fire yet? Thank you. Get in there like you need to be. Just like that. Perfect. Wall of Fire is sometimes the funniest spell in the game. Sometimes. Situations like that. Ooh, darkness, okay. Fine by me. Sir? Are you okay? Apparently not, but okay, they're figuring out how to move. Oh, I would have to get out of the stupid darkness, right? Man, being stuck in the darkness sucks. When you can't see through it. I kind of want the Wall of Fire to stay up, so I don't necessarily want to rage. Can I give myself dark vision? Yes, I could. In fact, I should have come in here with dark vision on. In the form of a ring. Should have just had that equipped the whole time. Oh well, my fault. Alright, let's black hole. That didn't suck all of them into the fire like I was hoping it would. You didn't go as far as the center of it. Well, what can you do? Sometimes it be like that. But as always, I repeat, chase me. Catch me if you can. Walk through the fire. Stop making saving throws, assholes. Nice. 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 Very good. Look at all the death. Fire is indeed hot. Dude, what are you doing? They're just like in the fire and then back in the fire and then out of the fire and then back in the fire. Do you think we could group them up again? Boy, I hope so. Perfect. Hey guys, would you like some more fire? Have some more fire. And here, have a bomb. Come on. Here, have a bomb. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That was a whole lot of damage. Once more, I repeat, catch me if you can. Whee! I think what you mean is enemies are dumb. For some reason, they're very willing to just continue walking into fire over and over again. Oh, speaking of which, that guy's basically already dead. Starting to run out of kiting space here. But I'm down to only 5 enemies from the original 19, so there's that. What's that? More bombs? I would love to. Catch. Y'all are still alive? Quit it. Just accept death already, goddamn. You know what? Potion of speed. I'm throwing another bomb. There we go. Now I feel better. 1310 XP plus 400 more. Holy crap. I am comboing my bombs, though. If you drop alk fire and then throw the bomb into the fire, it causes the bomb to proc multiple times. Alright, you should die in the fire. Yep, there he goes. Alright, we're down to just 2. We have won this encounter. Die. I'll just wait. catch. It's okay, Sonny. You get another chance. Catch. Oh my god. I'm about to be lethargic, so let's hide in the corner here. I don't know if this thing will be able to catch me within 2 turns. We're pretty far away. Yep, we're good. Oh, and a crit to finish it. Well done. We're a barbarian, but we used our spell book to win that fight. Okay, so aside from the incredible amount of XP that you get for doing this, Viconia here has some stellar equipment. So, Viconia's Priestess Robe, while obscured, the wearer has advantage on any stealth checks. Shield of Faith also grants a +2 bonus to all saving throws, AC +1, and most importantly, it looks pretty nice. Not bad at all. We've also got the Handmaiden's Mace, set the wearer's strength to 18. The enchantment has no effect on if their strength score is higher without it. It does 1d6 + 10 bludgeoning and plus 1d6 poison. Not bad. Pretty solid mace. Especially if you are a character that does not want to build strength themselves, but still would like some strength, and you don't feel like buying elixirs all the time. This is solid. And finally, the big prize, Viconia's Walking Fortress. This is one of the best shields in the game. You could argue it's the best shield in the game, even. It's very good. Rebuke of the Mighty. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use reaction to deal 2d4 force damage and knock it prone, unless they succeed a dex saving throw. You gain advantage on any saving throws against spells, and any spell attack rolls against you have disadvantage, and it comes with the 2 class actions, Reflective Shell. Protective Shell envelops you. It reflects any projectiles targeted at you back to their point of origin for 2 turns as a bonus action. And finally, Warding Bond. Ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws, which... and each time an ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage, so shared damage. Which is the exact same as the spell. And it's a +3 to AC. It's a really, really good shield. If ever you are expecting to fight against mages of any sort, I meant to say, this shield is insanely good. Not only do you have advantage against anything they do, they have disadvantage against for anything they could possibly want to do to you. And if you get right on top of them with this shield, they're pretty much dead. I mean, what's a mage going to do other than get their asses killed with this shield equipped? Now, the only problem is what Azure in chat pointed out. No immunity to crits, which our current shield, the Adamantine Shield, is giving us. And unfortunately, the only other pieces of equipment in the game that make you immune to crits are armor, which would get rid of our unarmored defense for our barbarian here. Because otherwise I could put on like Balderon's helmet, for example, or I could have made an adamantine piece of armor back in Acts 1 or 2 at the Grimforge. But with a barbarian, our only source of anti-crit is going to be this shield. So, if I'm being honest, I'm a little bit torn between the two, because, like I said, Viconia's Walking Fortress is absolutely amazing. This shield is insane.
Anything of use?
It's just, you know, I'll keep it in my pocket. I'll swap to it if I know I'm going into a fight with a lot of magic coming my way. Maybe, I don't know, if I'm being perfectly honest with you all, it's just the safety of not being able to be crit for a solo run at the very least feels like it probably outweighs Viconia's Walking Fortress. But it's close. I'd say it's still pretty close either way. Do I have a big-ass tower shield in my pocket? I got a backpack. It's okay. Also, we're a barbarian. As you can see, we have a lot of carrying capacity. 465. Give me one moment, everyone. I'll be back in a second. Before I go, though, let me give you all something to look at, I guess, right? Here, do some dancing. There you go. Let's all appreciate a little bit of yoga. I'll be back in just one moment. Sorry to leave you here, guys. I'm back, everyone. Sorry for the break. I had to pee. Also, wow, look how much XP we got for killing everyone in here. 8,083, or close to it at least. Damn, that's like a third of the way to level 12 already. That's nuts. Crimes of the Moon Maiden. Let's see, maybe it was the other side, but... Oh, nope, there it is. There's the barricade I was looking for.
There's a hole back there, behind the crates.
There we go.
Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here.
Look at all the night orchids. They heap precious pelf upon the altar as if it were nothing. The door wants gold, trinkets, baubles of mammon. She's going to make me look in the mirror again. She's going to take my memories. I do not want to forget who I am. I like flowers. I like animals. My name is...
A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon. Don't mind if I do.
So many night orchids here. Isn't it lovely? In this little hidey hole. That's right, that's Shadowheart's favorite flower. Any proper Shadowheart simp would know that, of course. Now then, as you can see, there's a collection plate here. And a door, the Threshold of Loss. By the way, if you have a knock spell, you can just knock spell open right through the door if you wanted to. There's a black diamond on here. I suggest not taking it. If you're wondering what this this collection plate's all about, all you have to do is put stuff that's valuable on it. And with enough valuables on it, it'll let you open it. In fact, I probably should have kept that excess gear from the fight we just had. Because these might be worth about enough. And if not... then I got a really valuable book I can sell. Or donate, I guess. Alright, that was good enough. I only needed the one. Perfect.
Are those prisoners? What's been done to them?
I want to point out, Shar has been so much more of an ally to us than an enemy. So, this lets us go to the Mirror of Loss. It'll show us the Control-Alt-Delete comic.
Looms before you. A mirror.
Everyone's favorite
one
comic.
Used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Alright, so let's look into the mirror.
Emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself, But what?
So, the Mirror of Loss lets you do the following. It allows you to potentially give up one stat for another. You can also, and these are permanent stat changes, you can also get a +2 permanently instead of just a possible +1. And guess what? You're inflicted via a curse from these, which means you can technically just use a remove curse and get rid of any penalty. I'm pretty sure I don't need to pray to it to get a +2 because I have the Forbidden Knowledge. If you pray to the mirror and succeed, you can get the +2. I believe that's the +2 check. And if you don't do that, then at most you can get a +1. But if you have the Necromancy of Thay and you're willing to give up Forbidden Knowledge, and if you forget, Forbidden Knowledge has given us just a +1 to our Wisdom stuff, which is nice, but it's not quite as good as a permanent +2, so let's just toss the Forbidden Knowledge out.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same.
I don't care about the Forbidden Knowledge.
Whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. You feel the presence of something ancient and unknowable. It has taken notice of you. It seems to be intrigued by you.
Yay.
Where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now something. Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others, and now offered to you to choose from.
Alright, so now you get to choose your stat increase. You can either take Strength, you can take Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, and of course, Charisma. Permanent +2 bonus to whatever you feel like. I'll take Dexterity for my character. I think. Let me think. Dexterity, or would I prefer Wisdom? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll just take the Dex.
You escape across the rooftops of Baldur's Gate with the sure-footedness of a cat. The jingle of stolen gold and the fading cries of the city watch are music to your ears. The memory fades away, yet you feel its influence linger in your body. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
And behold, now our dexterity is permanently at 18. Hooray! Actually, can I even do the mirror again?
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
I guess I can. Now, the only problem is that DC 25 religion check is DC 25, and our intelligence is not the best in the world. I don't really... So you can sit here and you can continue trying to play the mirror game over and over and over again as much as you want and see if you can continue getting more and more stat increases until eventually the mirror tells you to go away. But I got what I came here for. I got the extra little dexterity bonus. The forbidden knowledge from the necromancy of Thay has helped a little bit here and there, but nothing major. Save scum it? I can't save scum it, Blistic. This is honor mode. Honor mode works as follows. You see how I saved there? And it has a save file, yeah? If I go to load game, you cannot reload a previous save while playing in single save mode. There you go. There is no save scumming. No save scumming, and if you wipe, you're wiped. Oh well. It's fine, though. Well, there is a way... Well, yes, technically you could go copy the save file from wherever it is and then replace the bad save file with the old copied one if you wanted to. There's always a way to save scum, technically. You thought of shutting off your PC and restarting it? What kind of jank-ass bad way of save scumming would that be? My way is way more efficient. And the only reason I know that way is I've played other video games before. I just have no intention of doing it. I'm doing honor mode honorably. And by honorably, I mean I'll cheat and whatnot within the game, but I won't actually, like, save, file, copy, or anything like that. But I used to speedrun Dark Souls, so I'm well acquainted with replacing save file with a different save file. And by Dark Souls, I mean every single Souls game and Elden Ring, and I've speedran all that stuff. For those that don't know, while we're kind of talking about it, in order to test certain things and get consistent at it for speedrunners and to practice stuff, generally speedrunners will have a bunch of different save files from different portions of different spots in the game. And then they can just replace the current save file with a different one, load up right to where they want to be, that kind of stuff. Save states, essentially, right? Echidna, you need to get out of here. You're going to become part of the slaughter that's about to happen, madam. That's right. You just walk that direction. Good girl.
You are intruding in the
The god's words are clear but spoken.
The palace of Cazador Czar.
Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She's a drone under some magical charm.
Another fucking word for you, and you're flying out of this tower. Bitch.
She pauses for a moment, but keeps her mouth shut. It seems you're free to enter.
Aye, thank you. I'm sorry, did I get no XP for that check? But I just avoided a fight with that check, specifically because I thought I would get some XP. By the way, look, there are rats. Chat, you know how I feel about rats. Look at this vermin here. Look at these people just sitting with the vermin as if it's something to do. I don't think I can hold back, chat. Urge is rising. Die, rat. Die, rat lover. Die, rat. Die, rat lovers.
Your violence.
Told you, Chad, I couldn't hold my urge back. My dark urge. Wait a second, where's the other rat? There's one more rat somewhere, but I don't see it. It's down there? It ran. I gotta kill it. I gotta kill it eventually. I gotta kill it, but first I gotta kill these guys for loving rats. Disgusting as they are. Let me see, how do I want to do this? Also, they were trying to deny me experience, and that's a bad idea on their part. Kick! Oh, you're alive? Shit. Alright, I won't be able to look at what's up there. Fine, then. Holy shit! That rat wanted to die so bad it climbed a ladder for me? Aww. I'm touched. It's about to get touched, too. No. Alright, anyway. Kill that rat for me. Take that, rat lovers. Howdy there, archer friend. I wish you the best of luck in doing anything now. Yeah, that's what I thought might happen. I feel as though I can kick you down the hole. What do you mean? No, I don't want to kick you across. I want to kick you down the hole. Oh, perfect. Die. That's what they get for consorting with rats. Ooh, you felt good. Okay. Also, how dare this game not give me experience for doing a talking check and succeeding at trying to convince them to not fight? How dare it? Alright, here we go. Czar Palace. We got a key from the guard was kind enough to give us a key so that we could enter. Alright, so as with before, we get some easy XP just for entering here. It wasn't much, but as we explore the area, we'll get more. But let me show you something fun. You see these normal-ass people here? These level 1 humans?
You're violent.
They're worth 400 XP! Why are they worth 400 XP? I wish I knew. Hey, look, another normal-ass human.
You sort of fun.
Kick. Hey, look, he's worth 400 XP. Yeah, these level 1 idiots in here, for some reason, are worth an incredibly large amount of experience. I can't tell you why.
Well, some sort of magic.
You're violent.
Alright, hold on. We gotta give her a suplex. Suplex City! Yeet! Alright, perfect. Another 400 XP. Would I kill us for XP? No, Chad. If I would have killed Chat for XP, us wouldn't be around anymore. I love you, Chad. I'd never hurt you. Mostly. Haha. Anyway, let's just unlock that door.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
Look at this guy. Ambushing. Weak to bludgeoning? Yeah, I thought so. That do be how. It's okay, I'll just take the dwarven throwing hammer.
Looks like an ambush.
Bonk. Kick. Dead. Got ourselves a Tsar family ring now.
I don't recognize the language, though.
By the way, in order to get into this door, I just activated the brazier here. In case anyone was wondering or comes here and forgets how to open the door, just gotta turn the brazier on. Anytime I say brazier, I imagine a bra. You know, the piece of clothing that holds boobies. Okay, anyway.
Best be on my way.
Hey, look, another person. Chat, how much XP do you think he's worth?
You sort of fight.
The answer is 400. Why are all these level 1 humans worth 400 XP? I wish I knew.
This calls for careful footwork.
Forget, is there anyone in here? I don't think so.
Deep and move.
Yeah, nobody in here either. Bloody and raw. So, if you're really wondering why these guys are with 400 XP, they're vampire spawn. However, they're really low-rank vampire spawn that are just level 1 idiots. And thus, they're not actually difficult to deal with. Now then.
That should work.
Yeah. And another one. Eh. And another one. Eh. Okay, so as you can see, there's a dead person in here with a sapping curse. Drains the vitality of anyone who dares get closer. It deals 4d6 plus 4 necrotic damage per turn by going near this dead child. Which is a little bit oofy. Now let's angle ourselves. This is why teleport arrows are useful. Inside of this wardrobe is a book. The Kozakuran Dictionary. It's a dictionary of the ancient Kozakuran language from the land of Karator. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined: open, enter, beware, forbidden, and sealed.
Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
Some pretty nice outfits here, too. How's this look? Kind of fancy. Also pretty fancy. Take a look at these two, why not? Fashion is very important. Yeah, I don't like those. I kinda don't like this one. Kinda like this one. Kinda, though. Only kinda. I really gotta go to the proper boutique. Now, by the way, going through here, you want to be in turn-based, because you can easily run through this and only take one proc of damage, but if you run through this out of turn-based, you can take multiple hits from that. But, like I said before, teleport arrows are very useful if you don't feel like eating the damage. Oops.
I don't need any attention right now.
Anything in the Chamberlain suite? Nothing I care about, I think.
Don't waste a step.
The real important door is over here. The sinister door. So if you're wondering how to get in this, you need the Tsar family signet and to read the book that I just read, the Kozakuran Dictionary.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found.
Dictionary. Put the signet ring in. Oop.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
So if you were wondering who was talking before, we've got a werewolf, a wolf, some vampire bats, which are very easily killed, another wolf, another werewolf. Yeah, we got some stuff. Rat. All right. Well, these fucking idiots have been consorting with rats. You know how I feel about rats, chat. You know exactly how I feel about rats.
New master keeps all the fresh meat, but not for long. Tonight, he changes. Fresh meat then.
Who would like a nice big wall of fire? Oh, hold on. Let me move myself a tiny bit. Anyways, I was saying, who would like a nice large wall of fire? I think they would.
Wolves will not obey. Be their alpha. Make them hear you.
Oh, holy crap. Oh, okay, it's opened. See, it's fine. Let's see, who can I hit with this? You.
All right then.
Catch. Oh, it hit the environment. Well, shit, I guess I gotta shoot an arrow then. Even though it said I could hit it, it lied. Catch. Not a big deal, sometimes that happens. Alright, well, good luck walking through my wall of fire, everyone. I will be waiting with bated breath to see who makes it. And here, have a beautiful candelabra to look at. Oh, he made it. I'm impressed. They won't make it very well. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Jeez. How did the bats make it? I'm shocked all the bats made it through. Get off of me. See how that does. Oh, it even killed that one. Sick. Honestly, I should probably just eat the opportunity attack and throw stuff at him. Oh, right. You're immune to piercing and such. It's a good thing I've got damage riders.
Should get started.
Hey, look, he was worth 400 XP. Let's go take a seat while we wait for the others. Do they know how to open doors? That one didn't. How about this one? Nope. How about this one? Oh, that one figured it out. One puppy dog learned how to open doors. Sir, I'm sitting here. Go away. Let's go sit down again. Nice and comfy. Oh no, the puppy dog can't open the door! Oh wait, he figured it out. Oh, look at that. Okay. Now wait just 1 second here. Nobody said you could get out of the fire. Get in there. Why is the game taking so long to load actions? It depends on the fight and the environment around it, generally. Some stuff is a little more intensive than others. Like, for example, anytime I use Repulsor and there are enough enemies around, it takes a little bit before it figures out how to calculate A, the damage, B, the direction that they're flinging enemies, C, the animation, all that stuff. Oh, I picked up a severed torso. Isn't that lovely? Let me just toss that back. I don't need that. Anyways, you might be able to tell, chat. We have cleared out the rat population in the area once more. Very well. It's my opinions on Nazarin. Nazarin's fine. She's more girl than rat. She's a rat girl, not just a rat. That's a difference, you know? Man, imagine having all these modifiers and stuff to think about. And playing an actual, like, tabletop D&D session with all this going on. That's so much to keep track of. Okay, now the question is, should we go kill Cazador? So if you're wondering why I think Cazador is a little spooky of a fight, right? There are a couple of enemies that are in the arena with him that can be troublesome. Cazador himself is pretty darn strong. There's not a lot of room to kite, and kiting has been my main way of dealing with this room is full of lots of enemies situations. And possibly scariest of all is that there are ledges everywhere that lead to a death chasm in the arena. Which, while I can use them, the enemies also have a chance to use them, which is just a tiny bit spooky, right? Now, I think we can take him. But I'll let you guys decide, chat. Should we kill Cazador? And make Astarion feel just a little better at night when he's sleeping. He is made of delicious XP. You are correct. So, and a yes, and a okay. All right. Alrighty then. Where's the,
I'll give it a shot.
I forget which room is progress. But I think it's here, right? The dais? The dais? Yeah, the dais is right here.
You stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
Oh, hold on. Before I go to the depths of the palace... I will not be using the Nyrulna for this particular fight because, like I said before, a lot of close quarters to deal with. I do want the Ring of Free Action equipped because there are possibilities of paralysis and/or restrain. Oh, before I forget, let me light up my crab stick. Gotta light up the crab claw. And I'm gonna play this extra safe, so I'm gonna use darkness arrows. I have 11 of them, I'm good. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna play this safe. Are Orin or Gortash dead yet? Nope, not yet. But chat wants Cazador to die, and I like chat, so I'm gonna make Cazador die. Oh.
Time to get going.
I'm gonna get these available again by doing that short rest. Thinking, is there anything else I could do to make this easier for myself? No, I don't think so. Alright, down the dais.
Standing on the elevator's platform, you can feel a cold draft from below.
Cazador's dungeon. Waypoint discovered.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole. It does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Luckily, I have a signet
The
ring.
slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air. Hollow-eyed faces stare out of the cells. Some meet your eyes, but most look away. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please. What are you?
I'm busy.
He'll find you, you know. And he won't kill you.
No, he won't.
He won't ever let you die.
At least I hope he won't. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Cazador.
You can't. It's not possible.
Just sit tight, buddy.
You can't stop him. No one can stop him.
You guys just hang tight, and we'll see how dead Cazador is by the end of the next 10 minutes or so.
Need to be cautious.
Here's our arena. Like I said before,
On my way.
not a lot of kiting room, all things considered. Though I guess there's some of that, but it's very scary to try and kite this direction, because one, like, thunderous arrow knocking me into the chasm below and I die, you know? Or, you know, a shove action or any of that kind of stuff could happen. And that's a bad time. That's a real bad time. Lots of repulsor yeetage room, that's true. The other thing is the vampire aspirants here and his ability to ascend. I do not know if I can stop him from ascending. Okay, let's just... Need to get a little closer. That's my first target over there. Chatterteeth is number one. Chatterteeth over here, this level 12 skeleton motherfucker, will spend every single turn trying to do terrible things like sleep you or hold person you or paralyze you. Oh, so lots of bad stuff. We don't like Chatterteeth. Alright, Chatterteeth. Can I yeet you into oblivion? The Elder Scrolls? What if I kicked the shit out of you? I can kick the shit out of him to death. Die. Be gone. No! He successfully survived. And for some reason, I cannot yeetus deletus him right now. What do you mean path is interrupted? Interrupted by what? By nothing? By nothing? Interrupted by nothing, man. Hi, Countdown. I think you might have the wrong guy. Try the overhead view? Yeah, that might work. Sometimes tactical view works, but not here. It's only letting me select that for some reason instead of letting me yeet him into oblivion. It's a slight problem. Alright, how much longer in the darkness? 1 turn on you and 1 turn on you. So the darkness is almost gone. Chatterteeth is still injured, I think, somewhere. I can't believe he made a saving throw. A strength saving throw as a skeleton is wild, man. Where did Chatterteeth go? He's way over here now. Come on, man. That's not good. But I have a chance, actually. Hold on. I have a slight plan. There's a gap in their vision. Right here. Dude, there's no good way to do this, actually. There's really no good way to do this at this point. No problem, Countdown. Not a big deal. This looks scuffed. It has become scuffed because somehow this guy kept me from kicking him despite our insane strength advantage over him. He's got 10 strength and somehow made the saving throw. I'm shocked at Chatterteeth and his ability to roll a nat 20 there, apparently. How do I want to do this? I might just start the fight if I'm being honest with you. I can kill Chatterteeth quickly enough. As long as I replace the darkness arrow here. There's the stealth fail I was expecting. Alright. Now these guys aren't immune to magical darkness, so they can all be blinded. Which is slightly helpful. Just slightly, though. And I can probably abort with Invis if I desperately need to, but I'm going to just kind of hang out in the darkness and hope it works out. Hold on, can I kick you off the ledge? How about you? Yes to you.
Here goes nothing.
Be gone. Nice. I'm staying in the darkness because I don't want Chatterteeth to cast bad spells on me. I should be safe in the darkness. Ooh, they stinky. They stanky. Poke. Clack. Reminder, you can always press T on a cloud of darkness that you set with an arrow to know how many turns are left. Oh, look at that. It reset the other clouds, too. That's cool. Okay, now, like you said, Repulsor would be really nice here. I don't blame you for considering Repulsor as a option right now. Hell, it would kill all of the bats and at least this one dude. So I see it as a pretty solid option. The only problem is I kind of want to rage at the same time. And I have to pick between them. I'm going to rage. I can always Repulsor next turn. Any resistances? Resistances. Well, necrotic and the basic attacks. Mainly just necrotic. Okay. In which case... Die, Chatterteeth, die. Good. That was the scary enemy. Oh no! Off he goes. Or I should say, that was the second scariest enemy next to Cazador is Chatterteeth. You really don't want him to sleep you and set up everyone else, or paralyze you, or hold person you, or any of that stuff, and set up for all of the other enemies to delete your happiness. Boy, they are really grouped. Alright, chat, are you ready for the game to take like 5 minutes to calculate this? Okay, it only killed off the bats. It didn't send these guys flying like I was hoping it would. Oh well, it is what it is. Also, my darkness is only 1 turn remaining. There's a lot of enemies left, so I'm gonna refresh Darkness Arrow. I'll refresh it, right in your mouth. If I wanted to throw you, could I throw you off the ledge? Nope. No way. How about you? Well, you're lighter than the other dude, but it's just not gonna let me throw them off the ledge properly. That's unfortunate. And they got their gamer stench going. Wow. Alright, nat 1. It's okay. It happens. Well, yes, when throwing doesn't work, kicking is our next best choice. Oh my god, there's so many more bats. Again. I just got done killing 18 bats on me. And now there's 18 more. Bruh. Oh, the bats are in my way now. Bro. This is annoying. Okay, you die and kill the rest of the bats, please. Oh, no? Of course not. Why would they? I'm gonna need more darkness again. That's why I got all these darkness arrows, though. It's fine. Oh, they can't even hurt me. And they kill themselves when they bite me. Go for it, guys. I have an idea. Alright, very good. Now if I kick you, you're definitely dead. You're out of here! Oh, but I just realized I'm gonna be out of darkness now. Because I think this disappears now, this turn. Yeah. Pretty sure this darkness is about to end, but I'd rather be over here than on the ledge, even if I am surrounded. Ow! That hurt. Ow. Oh my god, there are more bats. I'm getting tired of all these fucking bats. Alright, that's a little better. Back in the darkness where I belong. So he keeps going into an impossible to hit gaseous form. Potent mist form. Now immune to non-magical physical damage and resistant to magical damage. So I don't really want to even touch him until he's out of that. But that's fine. I'm clearing his minions first, as he has a lot of them. Oh, hey, that worked well. Let's kick him. Here come the bats. When you get right down to it, bats are basically just flying rats, right? Alright, I'm gonna go kick him off the edge now. Be gone. Be gone, thought. Have a bomb. More darkness. Oh my god, there are too many freaking bat corpses here. I can't even grab the guy I want to. There we go. Alright. Off to the ledge with you. Join your brethren in the pit. Hey, look, 400 XP. Okay, darkness is about to end. Oh, goddamn that immunity to bludgeoning damage. Now, technically, I could probably, like, yeet Cazador off into oblivion as well, but, but I desire to kill him. For chat. And for Astarion. Alright, let's just die. Huh. Look how hard it yeeted him over there. That's funny. That's funny to me. Could technically psionic overload and make us extra strong. Give us a nice little damage rider, and I don't think he tends to resist psychic damage ever. Yeah. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do. Just means I take a little extra damage, and I think that's fine. Actually, I have a better plan. I hate that that's an invalid target. I want to kick him. I can't kick him. I'm going to psionic overload. We're going to have another damage rider from this point forward. I should have started with that turn, but hindsight is 20/20. You know how it is. Oh, he's just outside of it. Crab Claw. Wait, can I yeet him? Target can't be incorporeal. Aw, man. Can I yeet something at him, though? Yeah, there we go. Catch. Oh, we German suplexed it right into his I don't know, mist? Rather than face. That was cool. Oh, I rage again. All right, Cazador, tell me. Nothing when you're out of mist form. Sick. Catch. Here, take a crit. Now I'll try to fly away. Oh, where'd my opportunity attack go? I was in range for that. Come on. Alright, honestly, since it's just me and Cazador, I think that's the last darkness arrow I'll use. I think I can deal with him just fine. In fact, I'm even gonna potion of speed here, maybe. Because I just want to kill him. It's gonna take a little while. Ooh, good critical, good critical. Good hit, good hit. I'm gonna yeet you into this darkness. Get in here with me. Nobody said you're allowed to be out of the darkness. Welcome to my territory. Oh, he's literally just right here, huh? The fuck is Yosin? Come on, Cazador, where the hell are you? I need another potion of speed so I don't get lethargic. Oh, did he lose a turn? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Cazador, you're dead, bro. He never even tried to ascend. He just kind of let me beat his ass to death. With the long claw of the law, the crab claw. The strongest claw. I'm shocked that went as well as it did. That went way too well. Alright, anyway. I can't believe I was scared of this fight. Actually, I can believe I was scared of this fight. I've done this fight as a full party and been screwed pretty hard before.
Peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Well, as I said, I'll kill Cazador.
Consummatum est. Ego cecidi.
The Vampire Lord is no more, but his legacy remains. what to do with the thousands of vampire spawn he created.
Well, he did. What should we do with our vampire prisoners? Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what consumentum est and what was the other part of it? Ego cecidi, I believe, right? It basically means, so this is how it ends. This is how I die, or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, it's Latin. I don't know much Latin, I'm sorry. Look, chat, I never took Latin lessons, okay? I thought it was much more important to learn Italian, which is so different. I'm killing all the vampire spawn. I like killing things.
Nothing remains now. Cazador and his machinations are naught but dust.
Hooray! Cazador dead. And we got... Whoa! Gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. And Arcane Vampirism. When the creature affected by your spell fails any associated saving throw, regain 1d4 hit points. And you can also cast Blight. And it is a bound weapon as well. Which means that it can't be knocked out of your hands or anything while you're wielding it. It's pretty solid. It's an okay quarterstaff. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think there are better equipment that you can get. Oh, hold on. Let me take his body. Oh, this is perfect. It's time to get rid of his ass. Forever.
With haste.
Alright, boys and girls, say bye-bye to Cazador. Oh, he got some air. Oh, you're not supposed to look at that. Oh, boy. Oh, you're not supposed to see that right there. Don't look at it, guys. Don't look at him floating in the middle of the air when that's supposed to be a bottomless chasm. Oh yeah, also, these, bound and shirtless vampires here were part of his ritual. I guess he can't even begin the ritual without Astarion here. I didn't know that. I've always come here with Astarion in my party before. It's my very first solo run ever, right? Anyway, they're part of a ritual for him to ascend to become a vampire that can walk in sunlight and is also super powerful. You know, that kind of stuff. But they're made of XP. And you know how I feel about people that are made of XP. And what I should do to them. Wow, that's just my luck there. Honestly, I don't think they can reach me if I'm up here. I think I can kite them at least a tiny bit. They've got no equipment or anything. They were... I mean, look at them. They're shirtless, armorless, weaponless. We should be fine, even if they are vampires. After all, we are strong. I think I can kick your ass off there. Really? I can't kick far enough? I'm gonna have to yeet you first. And I can't yeet you to death. Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. Bye. Oh, huh. I guess I could have thrown something. Wait, I know. You must run through the fire to reach me. It won't do much, but it'll make me feel better. Oh my god, are they gonna avoid the fire? Oh, they are. They're gonna do it the smart way by jumping. And here I thought I was being clever. That one did just ignored it. I guess it makes sense. It's the tiefling. Bye. Please tell me I can yeet you to death. Come on, man. Why can't I yeet you to... Oh, I can. There we go. Yay! Camera? Camera? Camera, please? Why is the camera stuck here? I can't move the camera, like, at all. It's stuck in this position. What the fuck? I've never had this problem before. I don't want to pass turn. I've got more actions to do. This is bullshit. I say. Wait, did movement fix the camera? Oh my god, thank you. Movement fixed the camera. We're okay. We are Daijobu. Thank goodness. Ooh, he's a-comin'. Boy, I think I found a really smart way to cheese them. Oh, not like that. Come on. Can I yeet them off the edge with this? I might be able to if I get, like, right up next to them. To angle it properly. Yeet! Aw, man. Well, when in doubt, the good old-fashioned boot will do it. Alrighty, ma'am. Let's get you back to the home where you belong. There we go. They were 400 XP each. Wow, look how close we are to 12 already. Damn. You really do get tons and tons of XP just for specific fights. Some fights give a lot. Cazador's area gave us so much. This entire level 11 bar that's almost completely full was only from facing off against Cazador's people here in Tsar Palace and the House of Grief. That's it. Basically 11 to 12 was just that. That's a lot of XP. It's a whole lot of XP. No, damn it. Let me through. Thank you. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Are those nerds gonna show up? Am I gonna have to kill the nerds? I might have to kill the nerds. Let me bring my crab claw out, just in case. Wow, look how dead they are. Man, we sure melted the hell out of them, huh? Hello, nerds.
Hold there. Didn't expect to see anyone with a pulse coming out of that dungeon. My name's Ulma. My people are monster hunters, but the vampire Cazador made us his prey. He attacked us, stole our children, and left our tribe shattered. The few of us that survived came here looking for revenge. But what do we find instead? Cazador and his spawn dead, and our children with them.
I killed 7,000 monsters today. Do we really want to do this, madam?
None of us need resort to harsh words. We are still friends here. You did the best you could in an impossible situation. No one could ask for more. That leaves
fair enough.
only the matter of your pale companion.
How do you even know
His
about him?
sins against us are great, but so too are the deeds you have done today. Tell Astarion he is free. Never again will he be hunted by my people. And be clear that he owes it all to you.
Alright, yeah, thanks.
I fear none of us will see peace yet. There are still trials ahead. But you have my people's thanks. When it is time for you to face those trials, we will stand with you. Until then, go in peace. And thank you.
Well, that didn't result in violence at all. What did you bring? Just a bunch of level 9s? And a couple level 5s as well? I mean, if they really wanted to fight, I would wish them the best of luck. They would die. We are This character is so ridiculously strong. Our class is kind of nuts with how powerful it is. I might have actually been able to do that entire Cazador fight without resorting to Darkness Cheese. And been fine. But why chance it in the first place, right? Let's see. Overconfidence is a slow and hilarious killer. Alright, corpse grinder. That's what's in my pocket. Tee. Let's go take care of a rat problem. After all, you know how I feel about rats.
Gortash is a visionary, sure enough. His vision has cost a pretty penny.
Oh my god, Kratos!
I need a quick word.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Up to it! Get in there!
It would be my pleasure.
True adventuring soul you are. No battle too small. Time for playing with cats, especially lazy lumps that won't toast.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my own lodgings.
Look at all the rats, chat. Dear God, they're everywhere. It's an infestation. When you get right down to it, there's only one cure. Fireball's a pretty good cure. Actually, literally any attack will work. There we go, chat. We defeated the rat scum. And hey, look, a keepsake ring. You can get Dominate Beast. That was a good use of Fireball. I think we got like 20 XP out of it. I mean, there's a million different ways that you can deal with the rats super quickly, but I think just, like, a little bit of fire and then watching them run into it works the best, personally. Very worth it. Oh yeah, hey, hey, Revere. The rats are dead, buddy.
Don't want Chef Rovere overhearing us. And don't push.
kill the rats, yes? I heard commotion in the cellar. Good. Perfect. Here, you take this.
Thank you, Chef. Could I also get some ham and some potato wedges? Maybe some vegetable broth? Oh yeah, we eating good tonight.
Don't customers know there's a war on?
Oh, the little love's cave.
Then consider it yours, love.
Oh, you are a sweetheart. Thank you from both of us.
Look at you, just lying around, you furry chunkers. Disgraceful.
Now the question is, what to do next? I guess I could head back down there and go into the Emperor's old hideout, but then I'd have to deal with that stinking Githyanki ambush, which is just a tiny bit scary. If I recall, it's like 7 Githyanki? And the Githyanki are strong. I don't feel like I want to fight them for the like sword, I guess, is the only. All right, the sword and the armor. You can get the armor as well. But again, they're not that great. I'm going to ignore the Githyanki and the Emperor's hideout. Clearly, I don't need the extra experience. We're very close to 12 already. I mostly just want to kill those rats. I know what to do now. Honestly, I don't think much threatens you. There are 2 things that I am highly afraid of. Number 1 is anything that can restrain me. That's why I put the Ring of Free Action on anytime I'm heading into a fight that can restrain me. Because I've said it before, but for example, if Hold Person succeeded on me, that is 10 turns of enemies getting to hit me with guaranteed crits, and even our tankiness isn't going to withstand that. Especially if the enemies are strong. Number 2, Githyanki always deal lots of damage and bonus psychic damage, and we do not resist psychic damage while raged, just the normal physical stuff. So Githyanki themselves are kind of scary. They're all actually able to hit me too, so I'm not the biggest fan of running right into the Githyanki ambush. That being said, I'm perfectly fine going down into the sewers. Oh! Quasiquo, thank you very much for the raid. Nice fat faux ass raiders. Thank you very much. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm Thor W. I am currently playing a solo run through Baldur's Gate 3 on its most difficult mode, the Honor mode. And what I mean by solo run is not that I don't have any other people to play with. I'm definitely not lonely or anything. But I'm only using one character. And summons, I guess, although this one's not really being used for anything. If you're wondering about the corpse in our party, don't worry about it. How was your stream, Quasi-Quote? I hope it was a good time. Here's the tombstones. Perfect. Boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. Hate to raid and run, no problem, man. I understand how it is.
That's curious.
Oh, I was gonna move that anyway. This thing get off of there. Wow, that was a cool flip. Good landing. Anyway, quote, have a great rest of your night. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your evening, friend.
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Sicarius. In we go. If I recall, isn't what's-his-face down here? The guy, doing a funeral?
I think you are confused.
Oh, maybe not.
Wraith. You speak of another. Who has proven themselves like me? Who has sacrificed what I have? Speak.
We are approached. So still thy rant. Share you shall in murder's chant.
Who is this? Some worthless imitator, no doubt. A forgery.
This is the guy that's been murdering people. You know, aside from us.
Just one may seek the tribunal.
Fine. I will add this pretender to my many sacrifices in Baal's name. May it please the tribunal.
Yeah, I'll give you a choice. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, I'm here to join. Okay, never mind. In that case, die, Dolor. Your life is forfeit, sir. How tough are you? Somewhat tough. Wonder if this will hit those guys and aggro them. Well, it'll hit them, but it won't aggro them. That's nice. Because they're kind of tough. They're not unbeatable, but they're pretty tough. Alright, Dolor, catch me! Tee-hee-hee-hee. Come and get me, big boy.
Savor your final breath. My last kill.
Speed and invisibility, eh? Alright, let's let him come to us. Oh, god damn it, I shouldn't have let him come to us. My bad. Hi, idiot. Get kicked. Now get yeeted. Get body slammed! He screams so good. Catch. What is this pussy doing? I say as I'm the one running away. Anyway. Oh, hey, he was just enough experience for us. We are now maximum level. Everybody clap. Level 12. Oops. Which means we'll take level 2 in fighter and grab action surge. Because an extra action is worth more than lots of things. Beautiful.
A battle won. A rival slain. His blood runs thick. A worthy stain.
It was nice of those guys to, these guys here, that which guards, that which lurks, and that which watches. It was nice of these guys not to attack us. Because that's a lot of HP to chew through. Now, I'm pretty sure I could fight them and beat them, but it would be a little rough. Alright, let's go talk to Uncle Saravok.
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants, each returns to do his bidding eternally.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal. But you are no mere aspirant. I did not expect to see you again. So it is true. You have returned.
Saravok Anchev, a Baal spawn who failed to become chosen long ago. Spilled stain of Father's divine essence left out to dry.
This is the main villain of Baldur's Gate 1.
Uncle, brother even. Baal's bilious waters are always a little murky.
That's why I called him Uncle Saravok. Good old Unky Saravok. You seem to know me. Have we met before?
I have heard it said you lost your memories. Let me revive them. In times past, I was Baal's Deathbringer, his acolyte. And you, his favorite child. You worshipped him the way that he would wish. Your bloodlust innate, your thirst for butchery unslakable. But you were foolish enough to think yourself untouchable. You didn't see Orin rising through the ranks. You were blinded by her artistry, her devotion. You believed she worshipped you as much as all the others. Your fall was as spectacular as your birth. The purest Baalspawn there ever was. Ruined by her own hubris. But now, you have returned. Tell me, are you here to have your vengeance on my granddaughter?
Yeah, man, I'm here to kill Orin. Where is she?
I see why Orin spoke of you with daggered spite. But this is not her dwelling place. Orin resides within our father's temple. She may have usurped you once, but all her rites and rituals will never match her to your natural gift. Baal is about to name a new chosen. All is between you and my granddaughter, Arin, now. And Arin has much to learn. Our Lord does not care for beauty. Baal cares only for death. Death in numbers. Death in droves. It is a lesson Arin will only learn in death. I wonder if you will be the one to teach her.
He's got so much bass in his voice, man. Anyway, she already challenged me herself. We shall duel to the death.
She seeks to sacrifice you in our father's temple. She dreams that your corpse will be her masterpiece. But she forgets, before your incident, you were the true master. You were murder, pure murder. No excesses, no pretensions. I believe you will be the one to slay Arin. And when you do, remember Grandfather Saravak. Remember how he helped you. Return to visit him. And tell the blood-drenched tale of your victory. We have a sacrifice prepared for you, child of murder. Let us celebrate your becoming.
I like how he's just like, remember, I helped you. Make sure to visit Grandpa every so often. I'm lonely down here. Look at the way he walks. Look at that swagger.
Come, child of Baal. Offer thanks unto your father for your birth, and in so doing, be reborn anew. Slaughter this celestial being. Spill its blood into the void, and through eradication of its goodness, be exalted.
Thank you, Garbo, for the follow. Welcome. It shall make a fine pair of ivory daggers.
Spare no violence for the Dreadlord's grace, and savor every moment of the creature's slaughter.
Oh boy. So, I didn't go talk with Valyria at any given time, but this guy, this creature has been acting as a detective trying to solve the murders that have been going on. And hey, at least he figured it out. Unfortunately, he got caught doing it. Anyway, how do we want to do this? Let's just give it a little pokey.
Someone will stop you, Ballast. When they do, I hope it hurts.
Here, have another pokey. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Well, that was quick. I thought he could survive 2 pokes.
Baal, your lost child, bathed anew. Arise, unholy assassin.
His most unholy will be done.
We're a born-again virgin. Dude, this barbarian armor looks like it should be worn by a cultist of Baal.
Take this amulet, child, and return it to your father's chamber. You are the true inheritor of his will, and he would smile to see you wear it. Cleanse the temple of Auron's girlish shrines, and bring your primal slaughter back to Baal. There is nothing more I can teach you, but if you bring about her death, return to me. We shall revel in the divine memory together, as family.
Aw, Grandpa's so happy to have us back.
Unholy assassin. Does have a certain ring to it.
And we got ourselves an Amulet of Baal. On a hit, inflict bleeding upon targets that have maximum hit points. It's... If you got stuff that takes advantage of bleed, it's okay. Honestly, not that useful. Oh yeah, that's my lunch. We'll make sure to keep that. So, for those that have never played Baldur's Gate 1 and probably have no interest in doing so because it's a very old game. In fact, it's so old that Baldur's Gate 1 uses Thaco. And Thaco sucks. It has always sucked. If you don't know what Thaco is to hit armor class 0, which was their way of determining whether or not you would be able to hit an opponent. Basically, think of armor class, but reverse the numbers so that lower number is better and higher number is worser. It was just kind of confusing. And it just made things annoying to calculate. It's much better doing it the way it does now. But for anyone that knows how Thaco works, to give an idea of how tough Sarevok was of a boss in Baldur's Gate 1, his Thaco was effectively -9. Or at least it could be. Which is insane. If we were to put it in this game's context of 5e, his AC would be something around 40-ish, if not more. As the final boss of Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, so he's got legendary resistance for incapacitation. Makes sense. Legendary action, Murderous Retort. Once per round, Sarevok can use his legendary action to immediately strike back at an attacker. If Deathbringer's Legacy is active, he uses Deathbringer's Assault instead of a normal attack. $5d10 plus 5d10 plus 5d10 plus 5d10. Jesus, dude. That's a scary amount of damage. That's pretty yikes right there. But it's fine. We're all friendly here. We're all friends. Oh, also, he's level 16. In a game where the max level of the characters is 12.
Spawn, you speak to another of your fallen family. It is heartening to see a child once again brimming with promise. All us wretched specters, Baal's failures, are watching your rise with great anticipation. In life, I was a Barzigal, kin killer of the Five. In death, I serve our father still, until the world grows silent. I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Tell me of the Five, for funsies.
The Five, my order of father's spawn, were among the first to carve the philosophy that Saravok's death began. We led our worship by killing the weakest of our own line, writing kinslaying into the canon. We hunted down his insipid fledglings in droves until we were all that was left. All but Saravok's own murderer, who murdered me in turn.
So yeah, about a Barzigal, he's from Baldur's Gate 2. In fact, I'm pretty sure every single one of the characters inside of this tribunal is from a previous Baldur's Gate game. Alright. If I recall correctly, he's got some stuff. Some stuff that we won't personally use, but some good stuff. Solid poisons. Dolor Amorous. When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, it deals an additional 7 damage. That's pretty nice, actually. Dread Iron Dagger. While its wielder is hidden, this weapon deals an extra 1d6 necrotic. Kinda meh. Flesh Render. The big thing with this is it gives you part the flesh, which is piercing, thunder, necrotic damage. And it can remove the target's ability to heal if they fail a con save for 3 turns. Not bad. A Vicious Battle Axe. When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, deal an additional 7 damage. A Vicious Shortbow. When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, deal an additional 7 damage. Assassin of Baal Cowl. You can see in the dark up to 3 meters. In addition, you gain a +2 bonus on initiative rolls, and it gives you see invisibility. The Ballast Armor. Aura of Murder. Enemies within 3 meters become vulnerable to piercing damage unless they're immune to it, and get +2 bonus to initiative roll. This armor's amazing, guys. Forcing vulnerabilities onto enemies is really, really, really strong. This basically allows you to set up the ability to one-shot things that you should not be able to one-shot. But it is armor, and we are a barbarian, so we don't get to really take good advantage of it. Balist Gloves, it gives you the Garrote. Wrap a shadow rope around a humanoid creature's throat and start garroting it, which means it is stuck in place and you can drag it around, and it's also silenced. Excuse me. Enough to kill the dude in the chair? Let me put it this way, human errors. I have seen literally every single enemy in the game get one shot before. It's possible. You need a hell of a setup for some of them, especially guys like Saravok there. Can be kind of tough to one-shot, but, and when I say one-shot, I mean one-turn kill, not one attack. So one turn can mean multiple attacks in the same turn, but it can be done with the right build. Our build isn't really one-shotting stuff, but it does really good consistent damage, so I think this is still a very good character. Crater Flesh Gloves. When you score a critical hit, deal an additional 1d6 force damage. So, if you look at, like, the stuff that's available here, take the Ballast Armor, take the Crater Flesh Gloves, get that Dolor Amorous, And hell, even the vicious battle axe with it, if you wanted to. Hit yourself a critical with the guaranteed crit of Luck of the Farsight or Farrum, whatever it is. And then just watch the damage numbers pop. That's a +7, that's a +7, that's a +1d6. This makes them vulnerable to piercing damage. You could do the Vicious Shortbow for more, but if you want to stack even more, it's just a lot of good stuff. A lot of very good stuff. I'm just going to keep all these. I want this red dye too. Thank you for my fish bucket. Now, I don't think that we can make too much use of these pieces of equipment, except I can pop this on for a free sea invisibility. I mean, Crater Flesh we could make use of. We can guarantee the 1d6 force damage bonus, but I think the Sparkle Hands are more consistently good. But I definitely wanted to point out this set of equipment and what they can offer, because that's some very nice stuff, all things considered. That's a lot of really good things. We've got a bit of a red color scheme going. Let's get some more red in there. Those shoes don't look red at all now. Oh well. It's fine. The Garrote gloves can be fun for yeeted setup. True. Oh, yeah. Can I make this shield red? Nope. That shield ain't changing colors at all. Oof. I do not like that. Maybe a Harlequin black and white could work on this? Yeah, it's not bad. I mostly just hide the helmet, but still. Oh yeah, I was kind of planning on respecking just to get the most optimal of optimal stats, but I don't really think I do need to. If I were to do that, for those wondering, if you want to do it yourself, right? Dump strength, dump con, because we've got elixirs for strength and we've got this amulet for con. This ain't coming off of us. Dump int. Those three get dumped, and then you go heavy dex, heavy wisdom, and then the rest into charisma. Whatever's left over into charisma. I believe that's how I would do it. And then that would allow me to push dex up to 20, wisdom up to, well, 16 at least. Charisma would be, I think, 12 to 14. I can't be 100% sure of which. But that would allow us to cover all our stats pretty darn well. But like I said, we don't don't really need to. Clearly. We're more than strong enough. Anyway. Oh, I can't fast travel out of here. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I go out of there, let's talk again. Let's go chat with everyone for funsies.
Today we witnessed near perfection, Ballspawn. Your blood was foul before, but now you are twice tarnished. The unholiest assassin. Father shall be proud indeed. Go to him and present your sister as an offering. There isn't a moment to lose.
I'm surprised you would have me as chosen over your own granddaughter.
Do not mistake my blessing. If it is your death that becomes the offering, I would worship that tragedy.
Fair.
Father loves no sport more than the spillages of fratricide.
Fair.
Every Ballspawn other than he who would be chosen is born to die. And every death, a prayer.
Oh, 1 second, Flora. I can
Go
explain
now,
it.
And do what I could not. Go to the heart of the slaughter and be the last to live. The temple is beneath the city, where all blood spilled is drained. Cleanse the temple of Arin's girlish shrine. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Yep, okay. Same thing as before. So, this vendor trick is the latest in vendor tricks. Every patch, they seem to patch out vendor tricks until people figure it out. You need 2 containers and 1 teammate that is dead. What you do is you give 1 container to your dead teammate, like this bucket of fish, for example. Any container that you can stick literally anything inside of works. You can use these backpacks, or you can use rib cages, or pouches, or whatever, right? Then you take the corpse, which is holding a container, and you put that corpse that's holding a container inside of a container. So then you have a container with a corpse with a container in it. Then, when you go up to whichever vendor you wish to mess with, you give them the container that holds the corpse that holds the container, and you just give it to them if you want. You open the container that is held by the corpse, and then you take anything you want from the vendor and put it in that container. Then you buy back the container you gave them, in this case a fish bucket, and there you go. Now that item is ours for the low cost of 2 gold. Now, the only drawbacks that this little vendor trick has is anytime you try to teleport from one location to a next, so anything that would require a loading screen. Say if you wanted to teleport from Baldur's Gate to Worm's Crossing, you'll get hampered by the fact that there is a dead person in your pocket, and you'll have to go hand them over to Withers or get them respawned, either or. And it won't let you do that. But otherwise, you can do that with every single vendor in the game if you want to. And you can just steal your way to victory. And the reason I'm doing it on this run is just to speed things up a little bit. Because if I wasn't doing that, the other way to get literally infinite money is to go to your camp and just steal from Volo. And then if Volo finds out you stole from him, you just chill for a little bit, and then you can steal from him again. He'll come back. He'll never leave. It doesn't matter how many times you steal from him. And every time you do a partial rest at least to pass the day, he'll come back with new wares for you to steal. So you can get infinite money that way instead. This way's just way faster and easier. There's another way you can do it if you play on controller. When you go to buy stuff in the barter screen, if you have a container on an ally, or no, I believe it's you give the merchant a container, and then you open the container and put stuff from the merchant into the container, like like I said before, yeah? But then from that container, if you're playing on controller, you have the option of selecting everything and sending it to an ally. And that ally can be at camp, they can be in your party or whatever. And then you can just do it that way, which is another way to do it, but I don't play on controller. But yeah, there's every single patch, there's been some way, shape, or form to just rob merchants blind as much as you want. I personally think it's very funny to put a container inside of a corpse inside of a container. Incense. Well, I guess we should go deal with Orin.
What exactly?
That weird something. I don't know. It's like a tingle in my spine.
I'm a gentleman who may venture where he pleases.
Dum. Oh, there's what's his face. I always forget about him.
Great.
This guy's kind of funny. He's got all his grease people and such, but easiest way to win this fight if you want to is just light a fire. Look at all this flammable stuff. Oh, man. Okay, if I needed any more XP, I'd go talk with that guy and see if I can pass his talking checks for free XP. Otherwise, we'll just, since I'm level 12 already, we might as well just head on in.
That's curious.
A loose stone. I don't think I need to care. Let me think.
That might be worth a look.
It's a rat. Wait, a cranium rat? Alright, chat, you know my feelings on rats. Rats in this game are not allowed to live. Not at all. Nope, nope, nope. Oh yeah, you're the deaf guy or mute guy. Anyway. Just needed a little bit of blood. And in we go. Oh, just for safety's sake, I'm gonna put this on in case something weird happens. Hopefully it won't. Anyway, I'm gonna just invis my way through this. We do not need any more XP, so we don't really got to do these trials or anything, so I'm just gonna, like I said, invis my way through everything.
I smell a trap.
Let me double check the area here just to know I'm going the right way. I think I go through here, yeah.
Don't want to draw any attention. Never wanted the easy path.
The Lord of Murder shall perish.
Here we are. Isn't this place beautiful?
But in his doom, he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Let's just fly on down to the waypoint. Now, I do not believe I'm going to need the Ring of Free Action for Orin here. I think I can just Snowburst her. Also, I should definitely use my Crab Claw, because we're going to be in pretty close proximity to each other.
On my way.
Hold on. I want to try something funny. But I don't believe I have it in my pocket. It probably won't even work. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs, Boogeyman. If anyone in chat was so kindly gifted a sub, please say thank you to Boogeyman for his generosity. Thank you, Boogeyman. Oh, I forgot I've got this backpack full of shit as well. Worth 11,000. Nice. And still all this extra stuff. Okay, I don't know what it looks like off the visuals alone, so I'll just have to look through them and see if I have any. Ah, there we go. Some Carbazons. Perfect. It would be so hilarious if I threw that at her and she got paralyzed. I don't think it'll happen. She'll probably, like, be able to saving throw or something. She might even have legendary resistance on honor mode. But I can still try. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. I don't think I'm scared of Orin. Not even a tiny bit. Hi, Boogeyman. Run's coming along just fine.
Oh, master, master, master!
Look who it
You
is.
have come home to your royal dwelling. But why did you exert yourself so getting here? I was waiting to open the door. Lady Orin told me not to let you in. But I'd never listen to the pretender to your fetid throne.
And what were you doing this whole time?
Ha! The temple is all tidied and ready for your worshipful act of mortal combat.
Okay, fair.
The eye sockets of our graven god's icon are all polished up, ready to glow menacingly as you bludgeon your sister to death. I've restacked every pile of skulls and mounted more skeletons on the walls for a cozy touch.
You know, that actually sounds pretty nice. Alright, so you've seen Orin?
We are unfortunate bunkmates, as she refuses to leave your estate. Every day she kills me as I'm trying to beautify the temple for your return. Up to thrice some days. Being killed by you is so much more pleasurable, Master.
Well, all right, open the door.
1,000 succubi could give me no greater delight. There's a puddle of blood on the floor as you walk in. Careful, don't slip.
Thanks, Scaleritus. Now... Come on now, there's gotta be a way I can just... oh, there we go. Here we go. He said he loves being killed by us more than Orin. We just gave him what he wanted.
I believe Orin
Shh, shh. Your savior approaches, scuttling in without the tyrant's rock. You are a mangled bloodbrain, thinking father could be refused. Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Well, then get on with it and kill the child already, you big freaking baby. Why are we turning away in disgust? I told her to do this. Alright, the child is dead. Good. Not the first child we've caused the death of, and it won't be the last either.
Do you remember now, bloodkin?
How you screamed as my knife slit your skull. Your brain juices. Sticky.
Oh, she has none of the dyes that we have.
Hole big enough for the worm. Your body, a blood sac to feed it. The favorite of Baal turned meat puppet, strung up by the sinews and plucked by my hands.
This is the truth you had forgotten. You were the favorite, the chosen. Orin was your subordinate. You led the cultists of Baal and orchestrated the absolute plot. It was your genius, your cruelty, your design. At your moment of greatest triumph, when all the pieces were in place, she betrayed you, infected you, and took your place.
Husk, maggot, a Baal spawn, sliding in filth with these pigs. You don't deserve the Murder Lord's blessing.
I am his chosen, his slayer.
It opens its lips and spews filthy lies. No! Baal has not decided.
Oh?
First, our blades must carve and slice. The runt must be cold, the flesh offered.
The changeling stands no chance, fiendish one. Eviscerate her.
Hi, Scaleritus.
The Murder Lord's blessing will be mine once I peel the skin from your carcass.
You think that you can possibly defeat the power of the crab claw? You can't actually think you can defeat the power of the crab claw. Alright, what does she got? Legendary resistance to incapacitation. Murderous retort. Orin can immediately strike back at her attacker. If Deathbringer's legacy is active, she uses Deathbringer's assault instead. Oh, she's got that as well. Well, I was going to play around with her. Now I'm not so sure. I kind of still want to play around with her, though. Imagine if I hit her with a stunning or paralyzing potion. It would be absolutely hilarious how badly we body her if we did. But I doubt that would happen. What she gotta do to activate this? She needs to have Deathbringer's legacy active, and that... I don't know, actually. How does she get Deathbringer's legacy? I don't know. Chat, we shouldn't do this, because there is so little chance that this is actually going to work. Pretty sure it's a con saving throw for either of these. Let's, Or catch.
Away I go.
Oh my god, it worked! No way. Oh, wait a second. Does she not get a saving throw on that one? The Karabasan's gift doesn't give a saving throw? No, wait, no, she got it. She got it. She just failed it. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Catch the crab claw. Here, have another crab claw. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Hey, Orin. Watch this. Look who the real favorite is. Uh-huh. We are the Slayer.
Master, you are the chosen one. He is near. He comes for you.
I did not realize Karabasan's gift had as high of a DC as it did. You know, Scleritus really did polish that skull up well. It looks nice.
Offering of his affection for you, or confirmation that he owns you.
Well, yes, his hat doesn't have a reflection because the reflection in the blood is supposed to be an avatar of Bale instead of actual Scleritus. Alright, anyway. I accept, Father.
My chosen, my slayer, violence incarnate, you will become a testament in blood. Go, child of Baal, claim the crown of Caucasus, control the absolute, and command a horde fit to butcher this world in my name.
Ooh, good shadows. Very good dramatic shadows there.
The stone trembles with evils, warm as father's hate. Another part of your glimmering birthright for you to abuse as you please.
Oh look, 1,000 extra XP.
Congratulations. Your father smiles upon you. But do not let filial piety distract you from our cause. Orin's Netherstone is in our grasp. And now we must look ahead to the other. Gortash. Find him and take his Netherstone.
I'm surprised the Emperor is as cool with us, you know, being horrible murder spawn as he is. Or in score pile, you can get studded leather armor +2. And of course, the Crimson Mischief Knife, which gives you prey upon the weak, deal an additional 1d4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. And also get Red Vein Savagery as long as it's in your main hand. When you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage. Lots of additional 7 piercing damage equipment coming from the Bale spawn, eh? And of course, there's also her Mutilated Carapace armor. Gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls while shapeshifting or disguised. You have advantage on deception checks and persuasion checks. Oh, hey, Yenna. Oh no, how awful.
An unnatural death. There's no coming back from that.
This poor child. This poor child, she truly did not deserve what she got. And off she goes. Brina, Bright Song. You're supposed to be in my fish bucket. What are you doing out here, girl? Get back in there. And Orin's other weapon, Bloodthirst. I forgot to mention this. It had the Netherstone in it. That's why it's already in the inventory. Easier criticals. True Strike as a cantrip if you want it. It's a +2. And if this is in your main hand, creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage. Now, you might think that's good, but only if you aren't an Unholy Assassin, and then get the Unholy Assassin armor and use that to give vulnerability to piercing just by standing next to enemies. So yeah, it's solid, but like I said, nothing amazing. By the way, there's all these Bale cultists just hanging about. As you can see, they all have Aura of Murder because of their equipment. Normally, when coming down here to Orin, these guys will attack you. But because we were here for the 1v1, apparently they were perfectly fine with it. Is this the room? Yeah. Look, you can find Orin's mama. This is where Orin was hanging out, her bed and everything like that. If you sneak in here before the fight, you can get some extra special dialogue that I didn't know until I saw an online forum thread about it. I was like, oh shit. Because you can read Orin's diary and talk to her dead mom and get some juicy info. Some nice gossip. By the way, as I was saying before, the thing that confuses me about the Emperor being perfectly fine with us being not only being a Bale spawn, but also actively seeking out approval from Bale and being his chosen one. Does he not think this is a slight conflict of interest? Just a tiny one? Again, I'm really surprised he's so chill about it. Just like, hey man, good job against Orin. Glad your dad's happy with you, haha. Well, our memories tell us that the Netherstone stuff is our plan initially. It isn't particularly revealed to him about that. But again, considering the fact that he just saw us conversing with Bale, who told us to lacerate the world to lead a horde upon the city and, you know, drain the blood from every person. And he's like, hey man, good job. Dad seems proud of you. Again, that seems like a slight conflict of interest. A slight problem, in my opinion. Hello, Lahan. Oh, right, of course, because I got my fish bucket companion. See what I meant?
Dost thou require a new ally?
Withers,
Thou mayest.
hold on to this corpse. Actually, hold on.
Dost thou require anything else?
Yeah, one second. I forgot. I want my other fish bucket back. Belongs to me, not her.
Dost thou require a new? Thou mayest. As.
Alright, have fun with her. Hi, Scaleritus.
My fondest congratulations for your work in the temple. Well done indeed. On this eve, Scaleritus gazes upon perfection. You shall be a graven god, my demiurge. All you must do now is heed your father's advice when the time comes.
Wait, you turned into Bale. How did you survive?
Survive? I did not. It was my favorite death yet. As he does each time I expire by your side, Baal has sent you another loyal Scaleritas to watch over and adore you.
Well, I shall be bringing a bloody storm upon this city.
In the carnage to come, you shall reach the peak of your holy magnificence. It won't be long, milady. It won't be long.
Mm-hmm. And hi again, Lahan, if I didn't say hi. Just making sure. Hi, Volo. Congrats on being alive.
It is splendid to see you again, my friend. If you hadn't saved me from that mob, I'd be penning a guide to the afterlife based on first-hand experience. Perhaps you would hazard a guess as to why the mob turned on me?
Well, I'm gonna say you spoke out against the cult of the Absolute.
It is not the eyes that I fear, it is the intelligence behind them. The Absolute is merely the outward form of something far more insidious. The Lord of Murder has returned. As he did 100 years ago, Baal has set his accursed sights on Baldur's Gate. And his temple runs red with the blood of the innocent.
No
And
way,
just as then,
Volo.
he has more than one chosen to manifest his gruesome plot. He has Orin, and he has you.
That's an outrageous accusation. Entirely wrong. He only has me. Orin's dead.
You triumphed over Baal's chosen? Marvelous!
Yes, and claimed her power as my own.
And what will you do with that power? Slaughter the city? Brutalize the world? This is not the first time your kind have threatened Baldur's Gate, and the city still stands. It will survive you, and so will I. From as great a distance as possible.
Now, Volo. Now, Volo. We can't. We've always had such a good repertoire with each other. You go on back to your corner. Come on now, Volo. We don't gotta do this. You could have just hung out for a while. We could have been friends, man. I gave you every chance, Volo. Oh well. Shouldn't have opened your big mouth, dumbass. Shouldn't have opened his big mouth, eh? Even though this child of Baal has thus far been squandering the gift of their unholy blood, it seems that Baal's lash is inescapable. The graven god now has besieged them with the Slayer, the Beast and Prophet. And when they turn, their mind is broken. More broken than all my torments could ever rend it to. I spent all this while testing the captive spawn with my experiments, trying to extract more of Baal's gifts from them. But they have brought the Slayer upon themselves. It seems that it manifests in moments of pure hatred, a divine hatred those of mortal blood cannot fathom. When the child of Baal hates in a way that pleases their lord, Baal himself descends upon them as his own avatar. Despite all the Baal spawn of Candlekeep has done to prevent Saravok's uprising, it seems Father must love them dearly indeed to intervene personally on their behalf. Perhaps if I continue my routine of absorbing all of the divine essence I extracted while the spawn was my captive, I can force Baal's magics to quicken in my own blood, trick the fool god into thinking I'm one of his own children, and thus may I tame the beast for myself. The book then continues with a detailed record of Irenicus's experimental attempts to transform into the Slayer. In fact, I have recently unearthed information that is orthodox and confirm me, one scholar to another. Oh, is Erzat's eye? I guess I could technically use that, but eh. Well, Volo had a chance to live. Now he shall exist in the box. Here you go, Volo. Have fun in the box, friend. Now, reminder, Volo had every opportunity to not get killed there. It is his own fault. Jeez, if I collected every single corpse that I killed, that'd be a ridiculously large amount of corpses inside of that box.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
If I were you, I'd focus on my own job and leave the Steel Watchers to theirs.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
It'd be in the hundreds? Easily. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if I was close to crossing 1,000. Actually, if I killed every single creature and or enemy that you can meet in all of Baldur's Gate 3, it would easily be over 1,000. Maybe I should do a playthrough like that once. A nice corpse collecting run.
Ravengard's a hero. Elturel would still be stuck in the helms if it weren't for him.
Have you seen the tieflings at the south gate? Elturel's exiles, cast out by their own...
Alright, anyway, Lord Gortash is expecting us, so we must proceed to the hall.
Shut your mouth. Ravengard is a legend.
Anywho. Do 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 do.
Hope your soul is in
All right, come with me. We've got places to be. Oh, my closet's here. Isn't that cute? Oh, that seems like a better vantage point over there, actually. Okay, anyway, here's our friend Gortash. And he's gonna take a little trip to the beach. Oh, 1,000 damage. Oh, man. I don't think he survived, guys. I don't know if he made it. Cannot find path. Look, just to prove we're superior, we can make the jump. Whee! You hate workplace accidents, you know? Lord Enver Gortash was out on a stroll on the beach and he just happened to fall dead. And all his blood came out, and a lot of his bones broke. Crazy, eh? Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, so what Gortash gives us is the Netherstone-studded gauntlet. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 force damage, and you get the command spell. And +1 to spell save DC. And that gives us the last Netherstone. Oh, hey, look! We're getting the Netherstone where it's supposed to give us. I don't think Flex Seal's gonna fix that. No, I don't think so either.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprison the brain.
Oh, I'm not ready yet. Hold on, bro.
You are right to be cautious. A fight with the most powerful being in all the realms is not to be entered into ill-prepared.
Most powerful.
Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. We will end this one way or another, in death, thraldom, or freedom. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Okay, back to looking at equipment. You get the Cloth of Authority, which is his outfit, if you wish it. You cannot be frightened, cannot be afflicted with other emotion-altering conditions. You have advantage on intimidation checks and insight checks. It's also a pretty nice-looking set of clothes. The Fabricated Arbalest, which gives Illuminating Shot as a class action. An extra 1d4 piercing damage and Radiating Orb. And Dazzling Ray, which blinds creatures while dealing 2d10 radiant damage. And finally, the Tyrannical Jackboots gain a +1 bonus to charisma checks and saving throws. Now, if you're questioning why didn't I just actually fight Gortash and everything like that, it's not that I don't think we can. I'm pretty damn positive we can. In fact, I'd say Gortash is easier than Ketheric. Unless you assault the entire fortress and go through all of the traps and stuff and hit literally every trap, then he's definitely easier than Ketheric. But also, it's way funnier to just toss him from the top of that building all the way to the beach and see 1,000 damage pop off of his head. That's kind of hilarious. How did I do that? Oh, the same way that I move these merchants over here.
What do you need?
Oh, thank you, sir. I need one of those. Actually, I don't think I need anything anymore. I think we're pretty good for the rest of the run, but why not, eh? Oh, he's actually got good heals. Nice. Okay, one sec. Let me put these potions away real quick, and I'll show you an example of kidnapping. How many bombs do I have now? The answer is a lot. Why are they not stacking? Stack, damn you. Are you different bombs? Oh, you're a phase optimizer. Oh. Get that shit out of here. No wonder. You're a reflecto guard. No wonder they aren't stacking. They're not bombs. Silly me. Layering games are awesome because you can destroy them in ingenious ways. I'd say that's a plus rather than a minus in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so, to explain how this works, how kidnapping people works, there are two ways you can do it. You can soft kidnap and you can hard kidnap. We'll start with a soft kidnap. So, the beginning is improvised melee weapon. You need at least 20 strength or higher to be able to carry people. But you go to carry them off and slam their body into the ground somewhere, and while you're carrying them... Oh, whoops. Well, oopsie. Don't worry, they didn't notice shit. Anyway, while you're carrying them, you can then teleport with them in your hands. And then take them there. And look, that's a soft kidnapping. Because you only carry them a little bit. Now I'll show you a hard kidnapping. The hard kidnapping is harder to accomplish. But it's what I did with Gortash. So, when you input first, you get this little outline to pick them up and carry them and then slam them in the ground, eh? Now, when you left click, you confirm the input, and when you right click, you cancel the input. If you cancel the input exactly 2 frames after you confirm the input, like so, exactly 2 frames, it is frame perfect, you have now kidnapped them perfectly. They are in your hands when they're not supposed to be. The way it works, if you're wondering about the mechanics behind it, is on the first frame, you are picking them up, and that changes their location to in your arms. When you cancel, you are supposed to put them down, and it's supposed to change the location to out of your arms to wherever you put them down. But if you cancel exactly 2 frames into picking them up, they are considered still in your arms, and you cancel in order to put them down at the same time. So that means that their location is tied to you rather than tied 100% to where they were. They're still technically where they were, despite being tied to your location. If you attacked that area, you could kill the person in your arms. But if I now say I do a jump, they're coming with me because they're part of me now. But the moment that I cancel an action, we put them down. And you can do that as many times as you want. You doubt it's frame perfect? It is frame perfect. It is 100% a perfect frame. I'm just very good at this kind of bullshit. In fact, this is such a powerful thing, you can even use it in the middle of battle. If I go to turn-based, I'll show you it can work turn-based as well. See? So you can do this in the middle of a battle to remove an enemy from the fight, technically. And they'll not be able to do anything. I haven't done that in any of the fights, because I felt like that would be going a step too far in the cheating. But you can do that.
It's up there and we're down here.
Not asking for more. That's why we need to walk just a little more. 1 foot in front.
How's this pouch? Oh, it's from that dead person that I killed earlier. Duh. So yeah, that's kidnapping. You can kidnap any NPC in the entire game. You can kidnap any enemy that you can pick up in the entire game. All that good stuff. You can take them wherever you want. You can use it to avoid fights if you want. You can use it to set up like a little merchant district by putting all the merchants into one area. There's tons of different uses for it. Or you can use it just to kill enemies that otherwise you wouldn't be in a position to kill. For example, you can drag them all the way to a cliff and then, you know, throw them off the cliff that they would normally be nowhere near. It's all quite useful. But like I said, it is a frame-perfect trick. You can do it as many times as you want, as long as you cancel quickly. If you want to know the rhythm for it, it's like... Da-da. Oh, didn't get it. Da-da. Da-da. There you go. I don't get it every single time, 100% of the time, because frame-perfect tricks are kind of hard. Since there's no variance in the trick at all, it's not hard to practice or anything like that. And finding consistency with it is something you can do. I've done much, much harder speedrun tricks than that. Trust me, this is like easy compared to some of the speedrun tricks I've learned from other games.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big, cozy bed soon.
Mostly because there's not really a punishment for failure unless you fail it super hard and slam them into the ground and other people see you do that. Then that might aggro them. But, aside from that, it's pretty easy to practice and pretty free to get. Even if it takes a lot of tries, you'll get there. I guarantee anyone can get it with enough determination. Although, I guess if you tried to do it on controller, it would be harder. It's just kind of easier to click 2 buttons on a mouse in a quick, rhythmic fashion. At least in my opinion.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
Well, the only thing left to do is to finish the game. Unless I wanted to do a bunch more side quests for no reason other than to do them. After all, we're max level and everything. It feels easy sometimes. It's because I'm good at it, Neo Strikes, not because it's easy. Well, actually, it's one of the easier frame-perfect tricks you could possibly do. So I won't say it's not easy. It's easy for a frame-perfect trick. How's that? Because frame-perfect tricks aren't easy. But on the scale of frame-perfect tricks, that's one of the easier ones you could possibly attempt to do.
From bonds free, no more slave. Liberators, saviors, pawns, dupes, fools, release.
Fun. But, like, let's put it this way, right? It's not quite like doing... Yeah, Metroid's a fine... Like in Super Metroid, there are some, like, frame-perfect jumps that you can do, wall jumps, in order to bypass stuff, which speedrunners do constantly. And I find those a lot harder than this. Because those require you to be, like, in constant motion and all sorts of other fun stuff, right? Oh, Floor, thank you very much for the follow.
Welcome back to Sorcerous Sundries. How can I help you?
I like how he thinks he's at Sorcerous Sundries. That's cute. Oh, I haven't long rested since... But I have leveled up, so he's got some stuff for me, like Chain Lightning. I'm looking specifically for... Where are your globes of invulnerability, bro? I would like a couple more before I go deal with the Nether Brain. I don't see any. Unless I'm just looking wrong. But I don't see any globes of invulnerability in his inventory. That's eye bite. Yeah. Might have to do a long rest. Right in the middle, 2-stack? Oh, you're right. Shit. It's more yellow than I thought. That's my bad. Thank you. Well, obviously I'm getting these. I kind of need them.
What are you having?
Hey, buddy, you got more drugs? Yeah, he does. Hell yeah, give me that Terrazul, friend. Do you like my shopping district?
We were out in our arses soon enough without it. Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in
No
his life.
bombs. That's unfortunate. But she's got some big heals. Big heals are always helpful.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed.
He's got some bombs. Hell yeah. I love bombs. Oh, and some big heals, too. My man Oliver's got some stuff for us. Thanks, Ollie.
What path lies before me?
Now then, I do need to do a long rest either way. What's the plan? Throw a bag of bombs at it? That's, I'll be perfectly honest, the backup plan. That's not my primary plan, but if need be, then need be. So, there's a weird thing with the fight against the final boss in this game, and throwing attacks. In that throwing attacks are very, very, very finicky. And sometimes will not work.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I have had a throwing build barbarian go to the final boss of this game before. Not solo or anything, but I had Karlach be throwing stuff. And I could not find a location to throw my weapon at the final boss and be able to deal damage. So that's a slight concern. I don't know if that has been solved as a potential bug or anything like that. But just in case, it is not my first plan, I do have an ass ton of bombs if I need them. There's a reason I've been collecting them. And the reason is that throwing weapons can be janky in the final boss fight. I have Gortash's hand too. Tee-hee-hee. My hand collection has grown quite nicely. Oh yeah, hey. Let me just give myself one of them. Daily buffs. All seem to be nice and up. I'm glad I don't have to pray every day to get anointed in Splendor. That's cool. Okay, so let me take a look at my spell book here. I have 3 Chain Lightnings, 4 Globe of Invulnerability. I might want a couple more of Globe of Invulnerability, and maybe Chain Lightnings as well.
Something's on my mind.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries. How can I help you?
One of them. 4 of these. I got enough money, it's fine. Perfect. I'm just taking a moment to think if any other spell scrolls would be particularly useful for me. And I don't think so.
What are you having?
Noble stock is why the customers came. We were out in our arses soon enough without it.
No bombs.
Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life. You can't make us split up the family.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed.
Bombs! Hell yeah. My man's got bombs. Perfect. Thank you, Oliver. You're a true friend. He knows what I want. Get this closet out of here. Go and get. I have so many bombs. Where'd you get so many bombs? I read the Arsonist cookbook. Okay, now then, where's my extra pouch? There it is, my smelly bag. If I put stuff in you, do you say I put stuff in you? Perfect. Toss some grease in there. This is the just-in-case bag, okay? This is the just-in-case bag. In case I cannot throw weapons at the Elder Brain, I'll have some fireworks available. Speaking of, I can get more fireworks as well. Now, do I happen to have any bombs in here? I don't think I have any, like, smoke powder bombs and such. Or even satchels of smoke powder. But I have a lot of barrels. I have a ton of barrels.
Moving ahead.
These are not bombs. They are false. They are liars. Cheats. Gortash's stuff. There are 5 smoke powder barrels as well. Oh, whoopsie. If that isn't enough, I would be shocked. There's no possible way that isn't enough to kill the Elder Brain. If we have to resort to it. Again, I will try to fight the Elder Brain in more normal fashion. But it never hurts to have a backup plan, eh? I'm gonna send you to a clean burning hell, I'll tell you what. My name is Hank Hell. Oh, hey. This shit's all on fire now. When did that happen? Crazy. This is what happens if you don't go to the foundry before dealing with Gortash, is the foundry gets taken care of outside of your view. Okay, last minute equipment check. I honestly think I'm perfectly good with everything I've got on, except I'm not going to want the snowburst ring. I'll just want the throw damage ring, the ring of flinging, instead. Should be all good. Oh, wait. Before I forget, let me get my crab claw out and put a light on it. I'll probably use the Nirulna for the fight, but in case I need Crab Claw, I have Crab Claw available now, and it will be able to proc the Callous Glow ring with the light on it. Guys, why are you acting like I already threw 1,000,000 bombs at the Netherbrain? I didn't say that was my first plan. I said that was my backup plan. Y'all don't listen sometimes, I swear. Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. I can't think of anything else I could possibly need. Oh yeah, Shield of Thralls, does that stack with our 28 temporary hit points here? It does not. I had to know. Okay, can we make a save and blow it up anyways? I mean, I can blow it up anyways. That's fine. Am I forgetting a buff? I'm trying to think. I think I'm forgetting something. Oh! I am forgetting something. I'm forgetting one last little buff.
Walking death.
The librarian does his thing.
Gonna want the int circlet on for a moment, though. I'm gonna want guidance cast on self as well.
A weary traveler, battered and bruised, you come for sustenance, no, decadence. A mien cool as ice, yet eyes burning hot. Oh yes, I know your bliss. A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip, she gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
Not the first choice, but sure.
Of course you wouldn't. Who can resist the pleasure of the strap once leather meets flesh? It's Fion you seek, our stern librarian. She isn't here today, alas. Your penance must wait. Well, we've other ways to fill your void. A drink for one, a pair of drow for another. Choose your sin.
Are there other options?
Nisha, our lovely nymph. But she's engaged in the nymph's grotto on the top floor, sweeting. The client's a favorite of hers, too. I doubt you'll be able to tear her away.
Well, thanks for the info. Anyway, it's time to go hopefully get a nice caress. Well, Igrainy, I actually have done quite a few things here. In Act 3, I've completed several quests already. Okay, now, which room is the room I'm heading towards again? I think it's all the way upstairs. Oh yeah, right in here. Oh, of course. This is like one of the greatest RPGs ever made. How could you not enjoy it, right? Alright, guidance one more time. Bro, don't make me.
Right tool will do the trick.
Alright, let's hope we make this check.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
More than beautiful. You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the Kalim. You are the fruit of the forbidden palm, soft on my skin, sweet on my tongue. You are my sin and salvation.
Hi, what's up?
Your parasite stirs, and you gaze at the nymph through the flaming fist's hungry eyes. Your muscles shiver with her longing. Your skin burns with her heat.
What's wrong, Jara?
What are you? Wait, I know you.
Get out of here, quick!
What's...
Your face. The Absolute has shown me.
Jara, what's going on? Who's this woman?
Your head screams in agony. The change has come. Pustules boiling beneath your skin, your bones twisting, your flesh rupturing. And suddenly, silence.
What's happening?
Oh, you know, Ceramorphosis. Right then, let's fix this problem real quick. Let me just,
Made me your enemy.
bonk. Oh yeah, let's turn Luck of the Far Realms off for a little bit. There we go. I've saved you.
Hells. I'd heard tales of mind flayers. Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome. But no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty. It floats like a butterfly. Its blood shimmers like silver.
This girl's freaky. Oh, they're beautiful indeed. Or you're musing on its beauty. That I think will lead us to what we're looking for anyway.
How could I help it? I don't regret its death. But I marvel that such a work of art could ever live.
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath quickens and your heart skips a beat.
Insight check. Come on.
The woman's senses are heightened.
Yeah,
and her
alright.
fire stoked. The mind flayer is no mere curiosity, but an object of desire.
You get turned on by tentacles, don't you?
Why should I deny it? My urge is as natural as the grape upon the vine. But perhaps there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate.
What'd you have in mind?
Rapture. Close your eyes and listen.
You see only darkness. Her voice shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
Oh, I should have hid my armor and been in my underwear for this. Damn.
Here, there is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word. Tell me, what will you be?
I need more power.
You are more than powerful. An emperor to emperors. Your head adorned with a crown of gold, diamond, and ruby. The heavens tremble with the steps of your army. All beasts, all men and women, all creatures of the plains bow to your might.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Hooray! And now we get a new buff, Rapture. We now have a plus 1d6 bonus to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until our next long rest. Plus 1d6 is nice. And we're gonna go take that to the brain. Is this what sexting was like back in the day? Yeah, totally. Alright, now we're ready to go beat the big brain up. Do I need that extra 1d6? No, I don't think so. But why not get it? Right? I certainly see no reason not to have the Rapture buff. Okay, I need to go
Very well.
this way.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
It's a fair large number of corpses there. Blast mines on them.
Arranged with some intent.
So, by the way, I am skipping over quite a few optional quests by just coming through here. I ignored a bunch of stuff. Feel free to play through it in your own time. There's a bunch of stuff you can do in the Baldur's Gate City area. After all, you could have gone through the Foundry before killing Gortash, but I killed Gortash first because I felt like killing Gortash. I mean, I'm level 12. I've done the quests before, so I know the story and whatnot behind the quests, so I don't really feel a need to do more.
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. You must be close to its hiding place.
Rats must die, chat. You already know this.
It's dangerous.
You already know these rats must die. Ooh, good one.
That should work.
Alright, let's see if they can get through the wall of fire or not. Here comes contestant number 1. It has stopped next to the wall of fire. Here come contestants 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, didn't do too well. Bring on the next batch of contestants. Can they defeat the wall of fire? Nope. The answer is no. Have some more fire. Okay. Fire be gone. Now you may ask, were they worthy of Wall of Fire? And the answer is yes. Rats deserve to be burned to a crisp when they're in this large number. By the way, if you're wondering why I have such a thing against rats in this game, it's because in one run, these cranium rats took over one of my characters and had them kill 2 of my other characters by throwing them into the water. Fuck these rats. Fuck these things. They deserve every bit of pain that I can possibly give to them. Alright, I'm gonna grab one thing real quick. Because we're about to have some fun checks. Where is my Resi Stone? Hold on, can I search? I'm really surprised there's not a search function in the chests, so that I can search exactly the item I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for, just don't know where it is. Maybe I should have put it inside something so it would be easier to find later. Yeah, that's what a smart person would have done. There it is. Give me that Resi Stone. Ah, makes sense now. Yeah, yeah, those clever little sons of bitch rats have changed my opinion of rats in this game forever. Every time I see a rat from now on in this game, it dies on sight. On sight. Okay, is there anything else I want to pick up first? Nah. Alright, let's go. There's no turning back now. We're off on our way to fight the big brain.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Dude, those... I cannot believe how incredibly destructive that group of cranium rats was. And not even on every playthrough. I've been on playthroughs just fine against them, no problem. But one playthrough, they took over my strongest character. And then my strongest character, they just forced to do actions that wound up yeeting two other characters, two other party members into the death water. And while it wasn't on honor mode, so they weren't dead permanently, it still upset me a lot. You could not believe how upset I was. I was like, did fucking rats kill my party? You never expect rats to kill your level 12 party. After all, why would you? Oh, I never got my fancy dress to wear. Oh well. Our barbarian armor looks really cool. I like the glowing red runes. They work super well for a Dark Urge playthrough. I didn't even think about the fashion of it, but this is such a Dark Urge outfit.
Force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Have to keep going.
I
Carefully now.
don't know if these guys will be aggro on me or not. I don't think they will. Guess I'll find out in a sec.
Waiting. Preparing.
Nope.
Calculating. Evolving.
Is it up this way I have to go? I think so.
Don't mind if I do. Best be on my way. Breathe quiet. Move with care. A knife in the dark.
Ooh, not that way. That's the wrong direction. I think I just gotta follow the little int devours. Follow the brain cats.
Softer than a whisper. Dreaming red.
Dominated. Controlled.
There it is. That's where I'm looking to go. So, just across here. Oh, this This little stupid bastard is going to cause the fight to happen if I go through there, isn't he? Maybe if I go along the other way. So there's a little ambush that the Int Devourers can set up here. I don't know 100% what causes it to go off or not. But just kind of crouch walking through this area with the brine pools specifically should allow you to avoid it. Little brain cat friend, are you gonna peace out? Okay.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Prime spot for an ambush. Told you. Alright, I think we're good now. I can just walk. Wub, 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 wub. Door. Dead man. No reason to go inside.
I've seen everything. My mind, it's being drained. Must be close.
Luckily, our Constitution saving throws are great. Drink.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones
That is a
ready.
massive brine pool, by the way.
Blood slows.
It's so
Your
huge.
senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
My Infinity Stones. How many hours do I have in this game? A lot. I don't know off the top of my head. Hundreds and hundreds. How's that?
You think you know why you are here? You think that by enslaving me with the nether stones, you will bring your father's scourge upon the world? You are wrong.
Oh, I'm not particularly confident in our ability to do this fight cleanly. There are things that could happen. I'm gonna hope they don't happen. But I know the game pretty well. I've beaten it more than just a couple of times. Because it's a really, really fun game.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Constitution would have a +4, a +2, and a +1d6. Versus Strength would be a +8 and a +1d6. Which is just a little better, and Intelligence is worthless. So, muster the full might of our physical form. We're steeped in bliss, by the way. So we get the advantage. Oof. Even with all those pluses, we couldn't reach the DC 20. Boy, that was flaccid.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me.
I could have used inspiration, sure.
Exactly as I intended.
There's no real reason to, though.
Crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Dexterity, +4 and 1d6. Wisdom, +2 and 1d6. Charisma, just the 1d6. Dexterity! Now it should be even harder, DC 25. Damn, we're just gonna fail all of them. Jeez, man. I'm pretty sure you don't need to pass a single one of these checks if you really care, for those wondering. Yeah, I don't care about the inspiration. We're fine. Screw it.
You placed the crown upon me in the depths of Moonrise Towers, and there I was born. The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. You brought the crown to me, Balspawn, thinking the army I amassed with it would become yours. Your plan was devious, your cruelty unparalleled. I would have followed it were your mind not destroyed by your sister. But with you gone, the three pitiful chosen fought like children in your wake. I gave them power to harm one another with, while I crafted my design. I used the chosen, while they thought they used me. But the orders are now mine to give.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
I am strong and mighty. I will dominate the brain. Oh, DC 30, we got this. Easy, right, guys? Oh, wow, we might actually reach it with a high raptor buff. Aw, damn. I'm a little upset I didn't pass a single one of these. Well, there's still the last one.
Entered your ruined mind. You became a pawn in my design. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
All right. This literally doesn't matter which one you choose. You can choose whichever one you want. The reason being, you need a nat 20. Either you get a nat 20 or this check fails. As expected. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me put our bonuses in. Almost. We were this close, guys. This close. I think if I rolled a 19, I would have had it. Anyway, if you're wondering what these checks do, the answer is nothing except the last one. If you get the last one on a nat 20, the brain will start with, I think, 20% less HP, maybe 30% less. It starts with a chunk of HP missing. That's it. That's all you get. If you get it, that's cool. If you don't, oh well. I wouldn't worry about it too much. After all, I have the backup plan if need be.
This is not over.
By the way, for those of you who may be wondering, why does the big brain look like a giant mind flayer when you're talking to it in its mind palace? An elder brain is just an evolution of a mind flayer. A mind flayer that has soaked in brine juices for an extremely long period of time can turn into an elder brain. Or I guess in this case, the nether brain. This animation's been here since the game release. It might not have been here before the game's official release, I'm not sure. But I remember this. I was like, oh shit, look at all the nautiloids. Also, look at the scale of how many mind flayers are in Baldur's Gate right now.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain.
Hey, I thought those nether stones were supposed to let me dominate that thing.
I thought so too. But that was when I believed it was still an elder brain. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Oh, I forgot that gives me a freaking long rest. I completely forgot about that. There was no reason for me to get that rapture buff anyway, except for the hot cutscene action that it gives you. Super hot. Crab Claw. Let's light this thing up. Oh well, not the biggest problem. By the way, to give you guys an idea of like how fucked Baldur's Gate citizenry is, they're all like, you know, level 1 normal citizens for the most part, with some like level 8 to 10 guards available. When it comes to the Mind Flayers themselves, even the newly born ones, they're still pretty powerful. They're like level 7, 8 level threat. And then the Elder Brain is like a 15 level threat. And then it's supposed to be a super Elder Brain because it's a Nether Brain, so it should be even higher than that. Basically what I'm trying to say is the citizens and even the defense forces of Baldur's Gate are pretty fucked. They don't stand much of a chance. Not without some really good rolls, I guess.
Don't waste a step.
Oh, I don't need the Resonance Stone anymore. Oh, hold on. Let me do that. Wait, can I not send that to, well, like I said, I don't need this anymore. I was just using it for those earlier checks for fun. I do not want this thing in my presence for the actual final fight. It could backfire on me. And thank you, Undead Guard, for the follow. Appreciate it. Reminder, Resonance Stone gives you advantage on any physical checks, but disadvantage on any mental checks. And I'd rather keep my advantage on mental checks, which I currently have. Saving throws and stuff. Okay, now then. I'm sorry to say, but you might not approve of my choices here, chat, but, get out of here, nerd.
Do not seek me again. We are done. You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
Alright, bye. So I need to borrow Orpheus here. Unfortunately, the Emperor does not have what I want. He doesn't have what I need. But Orpheus, though. He's got what I need.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid. You took advantage of my powers, and you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Circumstance demands it.
You may address me as Your Majesty.
Yeah, well met, Your Majesty.
Make no mistake. Were it not for our common goal, I would strangle you where you stand.
Cool story, bro.
Your very existence tests my self-restraint. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Hey, without your powers, I'd be pretty dead.
That is true. And it would have been the honorable outcome for one destined to become Geik. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. They would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
Yeah, well, while we're bickering, the Netherbrain is executing the grand design, and we gotta stop that, buddy.
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions.
Uh-huh.
We will destroy the Netherbrain together, and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Someone needs to be a mind flayer. You got this, bro.
Just as I was free, I will do it. I will become Illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
What a hero.
The Netherbrain will be only too pleased to claim me. Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Tavkim crashed.
Neat, he's not naked anymore.
All to wield these. Let us seek out the Netherbrain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Sounds like a plan, big man.
Come. It's time for us to meet our fate and end this Illithid nightmare.
Yo, man, thanks for, making the big sacrifice, going Illithid, and not asking us to do it, and just kind of accepting it for no good reason right away. Really helpful. Anyway. He seemed surprisingly okay with it. By the way, it's a good thing that red dragon flying around isn't an adult red dragon. Otherwise, that'd be pretty scary. Oh, it's the Illithid's ultimate power. Fashion.
We have lost much already. And we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand.
Hi, Withers.
For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for
Hi, what's up?
You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The one who comes to save the city. They will lay the final stitch on the fate of
Save is a strong word,
The Fist
Withers.
examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied.
I mean, technically, we're saving it.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
Your father has sent me to your aid again. Chosen one. Together we will bring new glory to his
No
name.
fucking way they let Saravok just hang out here.
In the coming battles, let us bathe the way in blood.
That is hilarious. I can't believe he can just show up here.
They are eager to join the fray.
Glad to have you with us.
You're telling me there's not a single elf here that knows who Saravok is?
All eyes are on you.
There's not one person that knows about Saravok. Not one. And they just let him waltz in here. Sure, bro. That's... I didn't know that. I've played this game quite a few times. I did not know that, because I've always, like, killed Saravok, even if I've allied with him. You know, for past transgressions. I played Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, that was hilarious. I can't believe he's just hanging out here and talking about bathing the city in blood. To blood, death, and slaughter, a fight well fought and a brain well burned. Blood for the blood gods. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he ain't got shit. Blood for the blood gods.
To our freedom! We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
By the way, can you tell that guy was voice acted by Halsin? I'm pretty sure he was, at least. He sounds very similar. Withers, what are you doing here?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking. If thou art ready, proceed to seal fate's image with thy final stitch.
I have no clue why he was saying the hireling dialogue there, but okay. Weird. By the way, our little friend Cole the Red is here.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
Yay! You got anything I really... Oh my, potions of angelic slumber, just in case. Oh shit, Never mind, I suppose.
real mads.
I mean, I don't really need him, so it's fine. I can't believe Saravok is here.
To your end or the world's, chosen Nakbal.
I can't believe Saravok is here. Yeah, we just let Saravok in here. I know that he tried to usurp Baal's throne and become the new god of murder and killed many, many people about 100 years ago, but he's cool now. He's not killing people now, so it's fine. For those that didn't play Baldur's Gate 1, that's Saravok's thing. He tried to become the new god of murder. And while he didn't succeed, he was doing a pretty good job of it up until he failed. He was very good at murdering lots of people in Baldur's Gate. Okay, make sure we've got our hands. If we didn't have our hands, I don't know what I'd do. We should pretty much be good to go. Wait a second, what are you doing here? Who said you could be here, friend? Get on out of here. Go and get. Honestly. Also, this isn't where I meant to go. Oopsie. Now, to be fair to those people, I think that the number of people that have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 versus the number of people that have played Baldur's Gate 3
Let's see what this does.
is a pretty stark difference.
Dragons! Overhead! Stay low!
Fall back! Fall back!
Matthew!
Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Mindful.
It's
Alright, yeah, whatever. Okay, anyway. Alright, so let's think how to do this. If I recall correctly, should be... Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're gonna just make this easy on ourselves. Let's go, buddy. They ain't gonna see a goddamn thing. Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 were the games of several years in a row. They were by far the best RPGs out there when they first came out, and remained at the top for a while, in my opinion.
Looks like part of the nether brain, but we'll need to be higher up to climb it.
Yep, here they come.
Nautiloid! Need to get to the brain now!
Now, where's the easiest route up that I can do? Unless our good friend Orpheus here can maybe do it better. Oh geez. Can we get him up here anywhere? Yeah, I just got to get over there, that's all. That's easy enough. Shouldn't take too much.
I've got a long road ahead. A couple turns should do it.
Okay, I should be able to just go around this bullshit. No dash action. Wow, why is his flight so much smoother? I guess full illithid. That makes sense at the end of the day. Get on up there, friend. Alright, perfect. Perfection. If you were to get Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, I would look on Good Old Games first. Alright, there we go. We bypassed all the lead-up fights. Because the lead-up fights would have been kind of annoying. Okay, hold on there, friend. Darn, I can't give him anything.
Keep it together.
He can use things from my inventory, but I can't actually give him things, which is slightly annoying. Just in case. Now then, let me put things in your inventory, asshole! Okay, sorry. Just my feelings on the matter here. Let me see. Do I have a vigilance elixir for you so that you can guarantee you go early? No, it doesn't look like it. I didn't think it through enough to get one. Which could be a slight annoyance. Still be alright, more than likely. Now! Oh, jeez, look at this mess of a fucking bar over here. Oh, and I can't reorganize it? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Mine's never quiet.
Now, if you're wondering why I have Orpheus here instead of the Emperor, Because you might be thinking they're both Illithids. Couldn't either one work? No. The Emperor does not have... What games again? Oh, good old games, Wagraini. It is another digital shop, similar to Steam, but they specialize in older games and making sure they work on modern PCs. And I'm not sure if Steam would necessarily have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and have them able to work on modern PCs. Okay, as I was saying, so the Emperor does not have the full host of Illithid powers that a full Illithid gets for some reason. I don't know why he doesn't, but he doesn't. But Orpheus does, and that means that he has Fierce Perilous Stakes, the upgrade to Perilous Stakes. Now, the important thing is, not only does this lower the critical hit number you need for a crit, but the big important thing is notice that 15 additional psychic damage that they deal. And notice... it can be stacked. All right, chat, who understands what this is going to do for us? Raise your hands. So this is currently an extra 75 psychic damage on any hits that he does. Now, he's vulnerable as all hell to any damage, but that's 75 bonus damage to any hit that he does.
Alright, what now?
Oh, also, while I'm thinking of it, let's just pull these out as well, make them easy access. Behold the power of cheese! I really wish I could just hand a freaking scroll into his pocket. Oh wait, I wonder. I'm gonna try something real quick and see if it works. Can I get him to pick that up? That's one way to get him to cast the spell, I guess, but he can't pick it up and put it in his inventory. I was curious about that. Feels like cheating? Nah. Reminder, there's an actual, like, negative to this, and that actual negative is quite simply Orpheus dies if something breathes in his direction. Can I reverse pickpocket him? Good question. Kinda doubt it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Nope. Oh wait, that said not enough resources. Hold on.
Let's get in and out.
Ooh. Hold on a moment, maybe I can. Now then, let's... Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all.
To do.
Reverse pickpocketing didn't let me cast them.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Sir, I'm gonna need those back, please.
That's interesting.
Oh, I don't think he cares if I steal from him.
I can take what I please. Surely no one will notice. Interesting selection. Nothing trading today, I'm afraid.
Can I move this a little bit? Thank you. I need to steal these things back, so, sorry about that. There we go. Oh, come on. I have advantage. Just get a success already. There, thank you. Honestly. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to use them from my inventory via him or drop them next to him. Either or. Doesn't matter which. Hey, Momo! What's going on? Things are going well. I'm at the very end of the game, and I'm ready to beat the game. Hopefully. Alright, let's get this set up again. Alright, let's go. Let us face the Nether Brain. Up the brainstem. Hey, that was a DC 24 pickpocketing. I could have succeeded on a 19 as well.
The crown of Karsus, the site of power, the site of domination, the place where the Nether Stones can enforce control.
Authority. Control. Ayaya. These three things will let us destroy the world. Bro, what are you doing here? Seriously, what are you doing here, dude? Why would you be here? Of all things to choose to do, honestly. Anyway, this should get both of us here. And now then, I'm just gonna make a nice little globe of invincibility for us right here. A happy little globe of invulnerability. Like that.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Just like that. Now then, I guess I should rage and throw something at them. I broke up with him, so he switched sides. Yeah, I guess that is what happened, huh? He's like a jaded ex now. Oh yeah, legendary action, Draconic Fury. This great drake will use fire breath on the next creature that attacks it. Ah. Fun. Free fire breath anytime I attack it. Well, I'm safe in my globe of invulnerability, so catch. Give it back. Thank you. Nah, this is fine. Okay, your turn, Orpheus. Why do you lose 2 stacks of this? God damn it. More. Alright. So, reminder, we picked up Artistry of War. I said it would be a tool we would use later. It is now later. And we'll throw one at you. We gotta get rid of them both anyway. Oh, I could have done another Fierce Perilous first? Oh, that's my own fault. Perilous yourself up some more, big guy. We'll set up for next time. Oh, let me just say no to that. Stop it.
Witness perfection. Yield to it.
Uh-oh. Ah, it knocked me out. Oh no, come on, it feared him? That's unfortunate. Ow. That hurt. Hold on, let me help him. Stop being scared. Or dazed, or whatever, man. You're not allowed to. I kind of need your help here, buddy. Got to keep this globe up for him, so we'll just keep the globe up and throw some stuff. Weak grip? Why do I have a weak grip? Oh man. That's fine.
Good idea, I think.
Man, this guy being fearful is gonna really cause issues, isn't it? Can't take any additional actions? God damn it, that's the unluckiest thing that could have possibly happened. It really, really is. Literally the worst possible thing that could have happened there. That's just plain annoying is what that is. It knows your weakness. Oh no, he turned my cheese off. He really does know my weakness.
One day, I'll catch a break.
I might have to do this. I think I do have to do this, actually. I need another globe. I'm gonna hope that the fearful Orpheus just runs into it. Nah, it's probably better to just do some more magic missiles. Actually, wait a second. I should be able to get another Fierce Perilous up first. But it's probably better to just do 2 different casts of magic missile if need be. That should kill him. Yup. More magic missiles. Well done. On a scale of light to burnt, how toast am I? I'm fine. We're fine. How are you? Stop it.
We'll see off the enemies.
Ayah. Ayah even. Not just ayah. Ayah. Alright, we need some more speed potion on us, so... It got him, but not me somehow. Alright, cool. I don't think it'll matter too much, if I'm being honest. Did you like how the red dragon got fucked super hard?
Come on, don't stay idle.
Now then, the question is, do I want to move over and do stuff? I don't think so. I want him to do stuff for me. Let's give him a helping hand. No more days. No more confuse. I'll pop a speed potion so I won't be lethargic. Yet. Failure. Aha! We are invincible.
Time to push my luck again. All right.
Give it back. That's mine. Have another. Alright, big man. Feels like it's so much farther this direction. I think we'll go in the same direction for safety. Dude, look how much movement he's got. He's schmoovin'. Damn it, I had a feeling that could happen. That's why we've got another one. And another one. Oh, god damn you with your counter spells. Could I have tried it again? Oh, I could have tried again. Oopsie. Here, have another Fierce Perilous for the future, buddy. He'll be fine, I think. I hope. No. Not allowed. Boy, it's got 9999 health, eh? Oh! Orpheus, friend! Holy crap, that was a hit. See, that's what happens when you have a bunch of perilous stake stacks on yourself. That's why it's not necessarily a free cheat code. Here, buddy, have a heal. That'll help. Also cure your ass. And then have another speed potion. Hold on, maybe this time we can share it. Like lovers. To make the Emperor even more jealous. No sharing. It was all him. Well, okay then. Not exactly what I was planning, but alright. We're outside of the Nautiloid's fire area, so we should be alright. Oh, that was almost really bad. Orpheus, bro. I gotta save him. Oh no. Oh. That's really bad. Oh, and of course he failed it. To make it worse. I think Orpheus died here because of that failed saving throw. That's a problem. That's a real problem because of that failed saving throw. He's not marked as dead. What the hell do you mean, man? Look at him. He's really dead. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I don't know what to do now. This has never happened before. I mean, I can try. Nope. No scroll of Revivify? I don't have one on me now. This is literally my first time ever having this happen. So I honestly have no clue what to do now. Figured this would happen if I didn't beat the Nautiloid to the punch. It really comes down to Orpheus failing that saving throw and me messing up on my haste potion. Invalid target. So it was a combination of two errors put together. This is a slight problem, guys. I'll be honest, I think we might be a little fucked here. Because like I said, I don't know if there's anything I can do now. I can call forth allies and hope someone can revive. That's my best guess, but otherwise I think we're at an impossible situation. Of course, an Elect Glutton as well.
With haste.
Damn it, I had everything set up perfectly and then I fuck it up at the finish line, which is classic me. Very classic me. Everything's set up perfectly, there's no problems whatsoever, and fail at the finish line. Doing some stupid bullshit. I don't think I have any source of revive whatsoever in my inventory. Ow. Oh, cool, and I got stunned there, apparently. Dude, like, every possible bad thing that could happen has happened in this fight. 100% of RNG has been against me. 0% has been in my favor. And I made one slight misplay on top of it. Alright, could I have more than 0 turns, please? Do you think any of these guys can revive someone? I sure hope so. I don't think they can, though. Also, it took my entire fucking action to summon them. I'm sure that's definitely not a bad thing. Boy, this is quite the situation. I sure did fuck this up right at the finish line. Oh, cool. Even if they could revive anything, they just got stunned. And dominated, and all that good stuff. Look how useless these guys are. Why did I even summon them? Alright, well, none of them could do a goddamn thing. I seriously doubt you have a way to revive anything, do you? Get over there so you don't die, idiot. Okay, game? What you doing there? Are you alive? Sort of? He's sort of alive? Stay alive. I need you to possibly revive this fucking illithid for me. If you would be so kind. Die. I'll even bring him to you. I kind of need this guy to be alive if you would be so cool, so kind. So about Plan B. Well, Plan B is supposed to be, for Phase 2 of the fight, we were supposed to get through here just fine, but every single possible throw that could have happened was against me. We lost every throw here. Which feels like it should be impossible, but goddamn, it happened. Ow. Time to find out if I can hurt that crown or not. Pretty sure the dead guys here didn't have anything either. And those were my only allies, too. In a way, it's hilarious. Oh, come on. They didn't have shit. They came here so unprepared.
Beep, 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 Biguretto. La la la, love, love, I, eh.
Thank you for the follow as I fuck this up royally. Let's see if this hurts it. The answer is no. I'm pretty sure it's just plain immune to damage. Why is it the chasm it's looking at instead of the crown itself? Maybe if I aimed at it. Are you fucking stupid, dude? It was a bomb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just plain immune to damage. There is nothing I can do without Orpheus being alive. And unfortunately, I have no way of picking him up off the ground. Run's over. I'll try one thing. I'll try the one thing I said I wouldn't do. Guess I'll see in a second. Do. Let's find out. It didn't save at all into the fight. Round 2. Well, this is for real saves coming this time. I'll accept that I didn't do this for realsies. My own fault for real, though. But hey, we get a second chance. Wait, how come? I just went and copied the save file before I quit the game, and apparently it didn't save during the battle at all. It only saved right before the battle. So, alright, round 2. I really have to know if the throwing stuff works on the big brain anyway. But yes, if anyone wants to actually save scum honor mode, you can do it the same way that you save scum literally anything in in a PC game. I really didn't ever want to do this, though. I feel really bad doing it, but here we are.
Still in control. Just.
That fight quickly became absolutely impossible there. And, well, I learned something. It's either this or start another run. Yeah, I actually really want to see how this character does in the final fight anyway. I'm just rather invested in this character. And hopefully, maybe, possibly this time, maybe we could save against 1 throw? Maybe 2 if we're lucky? You know, just a thought. Just a possibility.
There is a place where the nether stones can enforce control.
I just had to look up real quick where the Baldur's Gate 3 save file was, and went to it, copied it, and then after closing the game, I replaced it in the save file area, and apparently it didn't save into the game here. It didn't autosave or anything. So we've got a second chance. But I learned something. I learned that even if I'm playing solo, I should have at least 1 or 2 scrolls of Revivify just in case, at the very end of the game, if I'm not going full Illithid myself. If I was myself going full Illithid, then I would be the one with the several stacks of Perilous Stakes and then one-shotting everything, and then also be able to open the brain and everything. Oh, whoops, I meant to throw this. Now we're really hastened.
Please, help.
Oh my god. It fucked up? Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Hopefully we'll be okay for 1 turn. Okay. The answer is nope. We will not be okay for 1 turn. We lost every roll again. Good thing I kept this save file. Boy, this was a kind of impressive run up until the very end where I fuck literally everything up. I apologize for all this just going super wrong right at the end. By the way, that warning your save file may have been tampered with thing, I got the exact same message when I lost my first honor mode run and just continued in whatever it set me on, I guess tactician. I wonder why that is. Because for this it makes perfect sense. I'm actually fucking with the file at a system level. For that it made no sense. It just kind of was like, hey man, your file changed, I guess is what it meant. One more.
They're at a place where the nether stones can enforce
Alright, so just imagine that I didn't fuck everything up like 10 times in a row now. This is how it's supposed to look, I promise. Okay, well that's weird that we didn't get the haste, but there we go. Now we just need a nice globe of invulnerability to work with here. To keep ourselves safe. Have another action? Sure. Here you go, Emps. Catch. Oh, wow, he's alive. We must have rolled kind of low on the damage then, because that was conceptually a lot of damage. Stop that. It's because I didn't account for having to fight my ex. Oh my god, we saved. We actually got saving throws to work. This is the run now, guys. 100%. No fooling. Okay, we actually made some saving throws for the first time in these attempts. We finally made saving throws. Good. Thank God. Now, Emperor's way over there with 1,000,000 HP still. Here, we can just kill this dragon real quick. Oh, that's slightly annoying. just need him close enough to cast a couple of magic missiles. Wow! 3 counter spells for those magic missiles. They really didn't want those going off. And for good reason. Those are pretty powerful magic missiles. I beg your pardon, 75 per missile? Well, that's what happens when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of fierce perilous stakes that add 15 psychic damage to all of your attacks.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. So much for peace.
We're just gonna invulnerable our way a little closer here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I will stay safe this time around. Safety is important to me this time around. After the past couple of failure-ass attempts, why would I do something silly? Double psionic backlash, go. Oh my god, he got one shot by psionic backlash. That's hilarious.
Get to the crown and cast the spell. We'll see off the enemies.
Alright, he's lethargic for one turn, but that's fine.
No hesitation.
Gonna keep myself hastened. Alright. I'm pretty sure we win now. For the most part. You no longer are superpowered through perilous stakes like you were before, my friend, but that's fine, because you only need to do one specific thing. Actually, we'll start with you doing one of these, so that if they happen to have a counter spell, they'll use it up now. Perfect.
Still on my feet.
Now another globe of invulnerability. Now then, Orpheus, my friend. Open the portal for us. Okay, good. We should be fine now.
Good idea, I think.
That's what I should have done the first time with the, you know, the globe of invulnerability and all that good stuff. The ayaya of invulnerability. This guy gives me just slight issues, because I know he has a chance at doing some stupid shit to me. Do I Terrazul Action Surge and just guarantee this motherfucker dies? That might be the play. It's time for the Terrazul. I refuse to let him fuck this up. What is that duel? Terrazul is a free action speed potion. It's drugs. It's really good drugs, too. Now, it has, more drawback to it than a speed potion, but that's fine.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
Alright, it's time to learn some stuff here. I'm actually really curious.
This will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Together!
Is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Okay. Alright. It's time to learn. Give a mind blast. Well, that didn't do a goddamn thing. That's not good. That shouldn't be happening yet. Where the hell is my turn? Damn it.
Cracking its defenses. Now we can destroy its true self.
Game? What is the game doing? Why has it gone so weird? I'm legit confused about what the hell just happened right now. No, I'm not through the portal. It hasn't given me a chance to go through the portal. Game! It just keeps doing that! Cannot reach. What the hell's going on? Why cannot walk? I am confused. It's not letting me control my main character at all.
Another fight. Let's go.
It's punishment for saves coming. The game knows! Not like this. Did the Terrazul skip my turn? I skipped the last turn. It shouldn't have skipped 2 in a row, though. I've had 2 turns skipped. I was ready to lose 1 turn. I was not ready to lose 2 turn. Okay, we're good. I guess it must have been the Terrazul.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Must have taken 2 turns from me. Where's our friend? There's our friend. So you're currently immune to force damage. Fair. Okay, let's find out. This is the main thing I wanted to find out. So notice I'm aiming at the brain, and it says death for my weapon. Is that a sweet spot, maybe? So this was the problem I had the last time I used a throwing weapon build character against the Netherbrain, is I couldn't attack it because it either says path is interrupted or death. I got kind of a thing there. One little sweet spot. %95 death. I'll try there. Anything? No. So yeah, this is the main thing I really wanted to check out before I finished playing, was throwing weapons against this thing don't seem to work. Still. They still don't seem to work. I'm trying every possible angle on it, but it just says death every time. This seems to be the one drawback for this class, is this final fight. Does it really die if I throw it? We're going to find out in a second.
That should work.
Let's see. Oh, it actually dealt damage there. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. There's possibility here. We heard it. I might be able to keep doing so as well. Okay. I guess the fight is possible. Even without, like, cheese or anything. Hold on, is this place safe? No. Well, that's interesting. Even though it says death, it's still possible to hurt it. I didn't think that would work like that. I'm so confused by the semantics of death right now. Like I said, it seems to be some weird bug where throwing weapons have difficulty, to say the least, at working. It seems like it's supposed to be the throwing weapon that dies, but it didn't die. Maybe because it's the Nirulna and it comes back to me. I don't know. I really honestly do not understand the semantics of this. But I had to see if they had changed it in the patch 8 changes or not. Wow, I got a lot of them. Alright, now then, guys. Since you really wanted it. Notice it's not immune to force or anything. Since you really wanted it, everyone. It's time for some fireworks. Well, no, Orpheus will be fine, right? All right, everyone. Like happy festival fireworks.
Hope this ends well.
Nani? Why did the bag not explode? It's supposed to. I am beyond upset now. Can't pick up too heavy. I was just carrying it. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, the manual way. Jeez. Ah! Oh, there it is. There's the fireworks. I was waiting for them. Yay! Fireworks! That was a lot of fireworks. I think the game broke. I don't think the game knows what to do after that. Well, look at this. It's just stuck. I'll give it a second. Maybe the game is still trying to calculate the damage or something, but, everything seems really broken. What a perfect end to the run. I broke the game. Too many fireworks. I can't even, like, escape pause or anything. I think the game is actually dead. I think I actually broke it. Check Task Manager to see if it's overthinking. No, actually. It's actually running exactly what I would expect it to be. Exactly how I would expect it to be running, normally. I think I killed the DM, guys. Yep, there. Yep. Yeah, the CPU's not doing anything major. What? What? Well, that was weird. It just said, fuck it, you're dead. I guess we killed ourselves too. I guess. The game did not know what to do there. We became Gale. Yeah, we became Gale at the end. Well, I'm gonna call that mostly a successful run. To be honest, that was kind of a hilarious way to end it. I'm pretty happy with it ending with just the game dying. I exploded so hard the game just broke. That's a hell of an explosion. Well, we'll just end right there, everyone. Thanks for watching Baldur's Gate 3 in our solo honor mode playthrough. We killed the Elder Brain. I call it a win. Yeah, I guess the game didn't have any clue what to do when technically we were thrown into the abyss at the exact same time that the Nether Brain was getting destroyed. The game's like, for like 10 minutes, just not figuring out what to do. Oh well, it is what it is. It's not a huge deal. So that was a very fun run, and I think that proved that build very strong. The only thing that was kind of questionable was the very last boss fight. Now, the first phase of the Elder Brain, the only reason I had any problem whatsoever was my own fuck-ups, really. Whereas the second phase of the Elder Brain is super doable, even without any extra explosives or anything like that. You can absolutely throw it to death. I think. Because while the Nirulna was coming back to me, I don't know if another weapon, even if I imbued it so that it should have the return property, would still return to me. And I'm not even sure if the Nirulna is supposed to return to me. Honestly, throwing weapons just seem really, really, really glitchy for that fight, and I'm surprised they never fixed it. It must be like some really weird spaghetti in the code or something like that involving throwing weapons in that boss. Either way, Giant Barbarian, definitely capable of soloing honor mode. That being said, for the final confrontation with the brain, you might want to just actually bring a bunch of explosives, put them all in front of the brain, and have some fireworks. You know, just in case. Anyway, that's it for tonight, everyone. Thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed the explosive finish to the run. I will catch you all later.